Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's get back into it, shall we? By doing side stuff. Cherry Stone forces. Beep. Where's your commander? You mean Caesar? Why'd you tell her? Shut up. Trying to protect this Caesar. A coward, is he? Is he hiding from me? He's not hiding from you, he's just... For heaven's sake, shut up! Is he a man or a mouse? Actually, he's... Shut up! Silence will protect him.
Crush you!
And then I'll tear this Caesar apart. I have no idea, Blitzball. This Caesar thinks he can hide from me. What a coward. I'll teach him no one can hide from Ragna. Oh, we're playing as her. Well, that's probably a different song, so sure. Wow. Okay. That's... okay. Hey, Judo Joker. And good morning, Venters, Blade Travel, Innocent, Spartan, Noctis, and Fife and Judo Joker. What's up? Yeah, we're gonna be here a minute. That's the summary. Hey, Dakota. Hey, Loner. So, I'm sure none of you noticed this, but yesterday I mentioned that there was an old turn-based strategy game that like jumped out at me, essentially. It was one I got on a shareware disc back in the day, and I have spent some time periodically trying to find it and never actually succeeded. Now, for the longest time, I assumed it was part of the General series. That's why I was reminded of it, because Panzer General. It's actually not. Because I can tell you the entire General series, and it does not include that game. So, last night, just for the hell of it, I decided to go ahead and just start perusing abandonware games. Like, literally, just go to abandonware.net and just start looking for anything related to that, like turn-based or war game or whatever, and just look through visually, right? Because I have no idea what the game is called. Now, I was pretty ready to give up on that. In fact, I actually did give up on that until I forgot I had given up on that, if that makes any sense. Went back to it, and I was like, oh yeah, and I just scrolled down like one more page, and I actually found it. Now, I'm sure literally none of you have heard of this game. I'm going to link it in chat. How many of you have ever heard of The Perfect General? Which is why I thought it's part of the General series. Everyone in chat, nope. Yeah, no, it's an extremely esoteric game by a company you've probably never even heard of. But this was actually the turn-based tactical game I used to play back in the day. And again, almost entirely because of the fact that I got it from that little shareware disc, and I didn't have a lot of money back in the day. So, it was kind of the option, you know? It's not even a particularly good game. It's very, very, very basic. There's no story whatsoever. There's different types of units. They have their own stats. And terrain matters. Which is the main reason I was actually thinking about it. That probably depends on your monitor, Twister, because this is an old enough game, 1991, that back then there wasn't one standardized visual appearance to games. It would depend on what visual mode you have. Like, what was it? Oh, I don't remember what they were called. It was an acronym. It was 3 letters. And it was such and such or such and such. And I know that's extremely specific. Yes, I finally found a game where terrain matters. Some random abandonware from 1991 no one's ever heard of. I'm sure there's others. Terrain, Roman Cure. Because in a disturbingly large number of games in general, terrain kind of doesn't matter. Like, it's more common than it is not. Oh god, they've got rooks. And yeah, that's a valid point. Terrain obviously does matter in the game we're playing right now. But at the same time, not really. I suppose I'm being a bit too facetious, and that is my fault. Actually, yes. Although only on consoles, Von Falkenstein, not on PC. Sure, Anosians.
Fight me!
I'll acquiesce to that. Let me make my point very clearly. Most turn-based games I've played do not matter when it comes to terrain. Whether this one does or not is not something I'm willing to talk about. How's that sound? Oh god. Yeah, Banner Saga was boring. Dull as dishwater when it came to that. In terms of terrain. It was just, here's a nice big empty field. I don't know Advance Wars enough to comment on whether or not terrain mattered in Advance Wars. For all intents and purposes, I didn't play Advance Wars. In Divinity Original Sin 2, oh, going for the jugular here, terrain is a huge aspect of strategy. Because in DOS 2, everything about the terrain matters. The exact nature of what tile you're standing on matters. The exact nature of how high you are versus the enemy, or in other words, the vertical height matters. And then there's the specifics of what can be interacted with how. Can something be burned? Can something be flooded? Can something be destroyed in general? Does it have its own health bar, which can cause, for example, you can knock over a pillar which someone's standing next to, or a platform that someone is standing on top of? Or are they standing in oil? Or are they standing in water? All of this matters. That's what, when I think of terrain mattering, that is admittedly the first thing that comes to my mind, is being able to use the terrain as part of your tactics rather than it giving a stat buff or a stat debuff. Now, obviously, stat buffs and stat debuffs do matter, and when it comes to abstracting stuff like this kind of more board gamey sort of a thing, that makes sense. But that's what comes to my mind when I think of terrain mattering when it comes to a tactical game, or a strategy game for that matter. let's have you do this. Yes, terrain impacts movement and your defense, and certain units interact with it. Like, for example, these guys, if they're in at least a 3 defense thing, they gain a crit. You can gain vision if you're a dog on a hill. Oh, also, so I already mentioned it affecting movement, but I should mention that's plus, not just detriment. So forests slow you down, but roads speed you up. I'm told there will be naval combat at some point. Then we'll see what that feels like. I know I've been coming across as harsh in this game, and I do apologize for that. I don't really hate this game. I'm just de-invested in it. And that's probably my fault, and I'm probably stupid. Hey, TSB. I do wish it was better. Yeah, that's a really good way to put that. It's fine. It'll probably score net positive. But yeah, it's this is a game that honestly, so something several people said the very first day we streamed this game was that it felt like a mobile game. And obviously that is something that I took as an insult because it freaking is. But more to the point, part of why that felt like an insult, or part of why that comment stuck with me, is that it kind of is, isn't it? Hear me out for a second. So mobile games, at their best, my opinion, better not Roman Cure. Mobile games are at their best when they are low-key and low-tier. Just the kind of thing that you're playing idly in between, in between things, or when you're just chilling or de-vibing or whatever, right? Stuff that isn't really the kind of thing that you really sink your teeth into. You don't want to play Baldur's Gate 3 on your phone, right? No, you want to play something like any of the 7000 Connect 3 games on your phone. But by definition, by the very design of that, that means it's supposed to be a game that you are de-invested in, which makes sense, right? And that's why, the more I think about that, the more I think that comment is actually fairly apt. This kind of does feel like a mobile game in terms of its depth. If you have just bite-sized chunks every now and again, sure. Sitting down and playing this in one session, I guarantee you I'm going to get tired of this game by the end of it. Probably because I kind of already am, like I said. There you are. That's fine. Get up here. Ragna doesn't really play any differently von Falkenstein. I mean, her jump is nice. Mobility is nice for a commander. That means we can get in and we can get out. Sorry, Warcraft code. If you want me to be extremist, then you probably shouldn't be watching me. However, just for you, Warcraft code. Mobile games are literally Hitler. There you go. So how do I like her as a character? I hate her. I hate her archetype, and I always have. I hate her archetype in games that have better story than this. And better characters than this. I want her to die. She's not funny. She's not interesting. Like, every scene she's in, haha, she's the butt of the joke. And I've said this before. When you do something that's deliberately funny, and it isn't, then it becomes grating. It turns all the positivity that the humor should be and flips it into negativity. Like you earn negativity for having a joke that doesn't land. And that's Ragna for me. What's that, Spartan? That's true, she is a dead. She is a dead. We here at the Lore Walkers do not believe in grammar. Don't think I've heard of that, Spartan, but I believe you. Everyone, I think Spartan's crazy. Yeah, grammar's for Mondays. Hey, Zach Tift. She is a dad would be grammatically correct. Not to keep complaining about this game, but another thing that occurred to me. It doesn't build wide enough because of the complaints I already mentioned. I also think it doesn't really build tall enough. If you want to have a smaller force of more elite units, then those units probably need to be more elite. Now, granted, we haven't had access to golems yet, but still. Yeah, exactly. Innocence. What, one village in the center? What are you talking about? Oh, because I forgot it existed. Would be the correct answer to that question. There's extremely unlikely to be any truth behind that rumor. The odds of Hasbro selling their cash cow like that is really, really low. Having said that, all you have to do that is be stupid. And if there's one thing Hasbro is really good at, it is being stupid. Yeah, we can't quite make it. Let's just do this. Oh, I hate Hasbro to death. But, yeah, I agree. Tencent is worse. As I say, that would not be the stupidest thing Hasbro's done in the last year. Damn commies. No, I don't give a damn about their communist or their Chinese. I give a damn about the fact that Tencent is a legitimately evil corporation, which is actually trying to make the world a worse place on a very insidious and likely to succeed level. Like, I've actually had some people come after me, being like, oh my god, you're racist against Chinese people. And those people are idiots. Wait, you can vote Falkenstein? No, that wasn't allowed. But no, yeah, you're familiar with the crowd. Screw them. Alright, Caesar. Time for you to not be a good boy anymore. Oh. Just to make sure they feel included. It'll probably matter in a minute. Time to finally kill a dog. He wasn't a good boy. Formula One. Like, I don't know, the last time I gave a damn about Ferrari and Formula One was when Alonso was actually regularly in contention for first. This is what he say. He currently is, and I mean, sure. Listen, it's not my fault that Ferrari sucks, but it's not my fault that Ferrari is literally Hitler. No, I'm joking. In all honesty, real talk for a second. I'll stop joking for a second. I'll take Ferrari 10 times out of 10 over frickin' McLaren. I hate McLaren. I'm so sick of McLaren. Having said that, there are other teams that I prefer over Ferrari. But, you know, it's a gradient, right? Yeah, exactly. Takoida is correct. McLaren is only on top because of technicalities. Just, yeah. Good morning, Scales of Justice. Time to kill a good boy. Oh. But I still don't know who the heck Caesar is.
I won!
I'm the courteous warrior that ever died. Ragnar. Valdor constructed you using the remnants of the finest warriors from throughout history. You boast all their resilience, their cunning, and especially their might. And what do you do with these gifts? You brawl with a dog. Dog?
What?
Right. Also, if that's the most cunning and amazing people in history, maybe we need to have a chat about them. Meanwhile, speaking of Caesar, your gold or your life. I don't have any gold. Really? Huh. I wouldn't think being a villager would demand such high overheads. I'd imagine it's more of an income flow issue. Well, of course, in these rural communities, income is inevitably dictated by unreliable agrarian yields. Lads, we're becoming sidetracked here. Look here, villager. If you've no gold, then your life is forfeit. Mark. Keep your snout out of this, doggy. It's none of your business. All right, Fleabag. That was the last of my patience. Call for reinforcements. It's a pretty well-connected settlement. Must make an appealing target for outlaws. They actually have walls. Holy crap. Yes, they need... You don't understand. They need reinforcements. So what makes Caesar best in multiplayer, if you don't mind my asking? We vote in November, Warcraft Code. November 4th, I think? God, I actually don't remember the day, to be honest with you. It's sometime in November. Wow, they gave us villagers. Curious of something. And yes, of course, Polemic Day will be just a few days before that. Not exactly the first time we've done that. It should be fun. Please, God, kill me. Alright, if this works, we're going to go ahead and go for it. It's apparently the 5th this year. What do we got? We've got Poikman, we've got Junk, we've got Total Junk. Okay. Okay. Oh, nice, Inosians. Yeah, assuming the candidates line up the way that I presume that they will. Okay, that's what I thought. Neither presidential candidate this year will be a good one. It's like every other year. No, that wouldn't be part of the difficulty. It would be part of, like, the padding to go into. But either way, I'm thinking about it. For the record, I will take senility over asshole, but there are other reasons for that, which are actually too complicated to go into in a single, like, sentence, so... Let's just say that that's probably the lesser of the two evils here. Ah! Yeah, I kind of was expecting that. Caesar seems confident. Oh, that's cool. No, I'm pretty sure I could come up with something to say that would make you hate me. You ready for this Warcraft code? When making spaghetti, I like to grab the whole mound of spaghetti and snap it in half. Because that way I can do like this and fit it into the pot better. And then they both... This is actually a real thing. I'm not actually making that up. I do prefer to snap my spaghetti. There we go. I've lost Warcraft code as a viewer forever. Every Italian has left the chat. There is an alternative, but which is just to basically sit there and baby the thing. But since most of the time... Breaking pasta. But since most of the time I don't have time to just sit there at the stove, because I'm usually doing like 5 things at once, I need to be able to fire and forget a little bit. So... I snap. Exactly, 5, and that takes sitting there at the stove, because if you take too long to do that, then it's actually going to cook unevenly. Or worse, the noodles will actually get adhered to the edges of the pot, because you've got dry noodles against hot metal. What are you people doing? Well... Look, I don't know what magical world you guys live in where you have time. But I am not one of those people. Also, I prefer eating spaghetti that's been snapped in half. Again, being serious. It's easier to chew, eat, bite. Get a nice... It's the perfect size. If you snap spaghetti specifically in half, not any smaller, but in half, this chunk of spaghetti right here... Oh, perfect. Perfect size. No slurping, which I hate slurping. Especially since I have glasses. And you can still wind it up on the fork and get a nice big chunk of spaghetti in one button. Or one bowl or whatever. It's great. I told you I'd lose you. And I could do it by telling the truth, too. That's the best part. Anybody can make up something. But no. Only I can lose a viewer by telling the truth. Well, chat's probably better at Warhammer than me, but go ahead. You know, alchemists get a bonus for being in terrain, like, say, that terrain, or that terrain, or that terrain, or that terrain. I think I'm looped. Hey, Dr. Winter. That's not a bad idea. As I've mentioned earlier, one of my biggest complaints is that so many units in this game immediately invalidate themselves. Some mobility going. You know, that's actually a really good point, Blade Chaval. I guess because I didn't care, von Falkenstein. The whole point was to kind of bait the harpy down there. So I put myself in an unfavorable position so the harpy would be like, oh my god, I should kill them. I should have realized they would have gone for the commander instead. Oh well. Hey, X. No, you're right about the idea that if more streamers were honest, they'd probably lose their viewers. Or worse, they'd keep them. Oh yeah, while we're at it, I don't want to sound too complainy. Am I the only one who really hates not, chess rules when it comes to strategy games? Probably the worst game I can think of that off... Or, sorry, I'm saying that in the wrong direction. Probably the best game I can think of that still pulls that crap is Total Annihilation. Chess rules. You knock over the king, you win. no other circumstances matter. You knocked over the king, win. And that just always irritates me. Singular point of failure is a form of binary difficulty, and you know I'm not a big fan of that. I am bad at chess. Like, I've never been quiet about that. I've played chess on camera. Yeah, like I said, Total Annihilation and, I guess, Supreme Commander are some good games that do that thing that I hate. Is the bot down? Did someone kill the bot? Yep, Roman Cure killed the bot. J'accuse. Hang on. Actually, I did in fact know that, Twister. It was an extraordinarily common tactic for multiplayer back in the day. Like a really, really common tactic. Like, I actually had matches where we had to, you know, have a no bullcrap rule, essentially, to make the game something approaching fair. Total Annihilation, let's be very honest with ourselves, is a tech demo. Oh, don't mistake me. I loved Total Annihilation. I played the crap out of it. But it's a tech demo. It is a broken, buggy, barely functional tech demo. Oh god, I can't even... I couldn't even list any bugs for you off the top of my head. Because there's so many, my brain just kind of defaults for a second. Like, okay, so, you know how designing enemy AI is hard? So there is no enemy AI in Total Annihilation. The enemy just spawns and builds random units randomly, and occasionally sends them to attack you in what I can only be referred to as A-moving. There's no actual enemy AI, even when compared to contemporary games like StarCraft. Hell, Warcraft 2. That can lead to some funny things if you're on a map with water, because the AI doesn't always know that water exists. Also, the fact that you... The thing that we just mentioned, that you can go and literally grab an enemy commander and then self-destruct the transport carrying the enemy commander to instantly win a match, is probably another good example of that. And yeah, I actually poked at Total Annihilation Kingdoms. And when I say poked at, I mean, oh, this should be fun. Oh, this is terrible. Got it. And that was pretty much my experience with Total Annihilation Kingdoms. I never even beat it. Never even got all the way through the game. Yes. It's so it's a weird way to phrase that, but yes is the answer. Well, I've been a fan of Civilization since Civ 2. And I do have to say it that way because I didn't get in at the ground floor. I didn't play Civ 1. In fact, I don't think I've ever really sat down and played Civ 1. Like, I've poked at it a few times and said, wow, this sucks, and then immediately moved on. But I've enjoyed Civ a lot. I've enjoyed Civ 2, I enjoyed Civ 3 or 4. I can never remember which. Whichever one came out, you know, when I had the availability of playing video games. Because I skipped out on the other one. I played the snot out of Civ 5. I think even to this day, Civ 5 is like in my top 5 in terms of hours played on Steam. And Civ 6 I played on camera. We're only halfway through this map? You've got to be kidding me. And yeah, we actually streamed Civ 6. Good question, Von Falkenstein. We may never know the answer to this question. I'm actually being serious. I legitimately don't remember which is which. Or what it looked like, or really anything about it whatsoever. I remember it had culture. I remember doing a culture victory just for the gimmick of it. No, I did not Roman cure. And I never will. Oh, hello. Nah, give me a sec, Roman. Give me a sec, give me a sec. When did they come out? That might help with the thing, because... Yeah. Okay, so Roman Cure says, Dear Lord, why do you suck? I hate you. P.S. Stab. Have I ever had a partner that's not my friend that works well with me? No. That's an answer to act. So Roman Cure asked... I remember me answering you that Commander Shepard under command of Janeway would be a hindrance. But if we had replaced Janeway with Shepard, they still didn't make the long trek. I mean, if we're being 100% honest with ourselves, if Shepard was there instead of Janeway, they would have gotten home in Caretaker. Okay, so Civ 4 is the one I played then. I'm not sure I've ever played Civ 3, like, at all. Seriously, I'm legitimately not sure about that. I played the snot out of Alpha Centauri. Which is a shame, because it's actually not that good of a game. It will not score well when we get there, to be completely honest. At least not on the gameplay axis. There's a reason most people recommend mods to enjoy that game nowadays. I know, Roman Cure, I know. Let me think about it for a minute. Now, on the story axis, Alpha Centauri will score quite well, which I know people always get weirded out by, but it's true. Yeah, the terraforming was something I delved into so much. I actually made, so, you can make custom factions in Alpha Centauri, and it's awesome. One of the things I used to do was I would make tons and tons and tons of custom factions. And to the point where you could play an entire map with nothing but custom factions. I came up with a bunch. That was fun. That's awesome. But the one I would usually play as is what I would call the Terraformers. All they had were tons and tons of bonuses to terraforming. It was surprisingly efficient. I think it's the word I'm going to go for there. Efficient. God, I don't know. I think I bought Factorio for like $10, $20, something like that. If you give me a minute, I could look up exactly how much it cost me, because Steam keeps track of that sort of thing. Let's redirect you. Yeah, RimWorld has the same general problem. RimWorld doesn't go on sale, which... Shrug. I actually had to buy RimWorld for a friend because he kept waiting for it to go on sale, and it never did, and so he refused to buy it full price. So I gave him the game. I said, here. Okay. When did I buy Factorio? When I bought Factorio, it was $30. So there you go. There's the answer to that. Okay, now that I'm falling behind on questions, which is funny because I'm playing a game that's only barely taking my attention, but it's taking it just enough that I'm falling behind on questions. So let's see. So, Zacktef says, if I had the chance to do something with the Transformers in a show, how would I handle a post-war setting? I mean, the obvious answer to that is trying to do an everyday, like a day in the life of kind of a thing. What do the Transformers do when giant robots aren't fighting each other? You know? There's issues there. I imagine it's kill all, which will probably happen at a certain point. But I don't know. Knock that over. Get him in position. Now I'm falling even further behind on questions. I just... Whatever, get off my screen. You go be bait. You go deal with that. Okay, so that's a really accusatory question, Warcraft. So I'm afraid I'm going to have you horribly, horribly killed. If that's okay with you. Let's see. I've got it. I'm going to sit you down. I'm going to just hold this spaghetti in front of you, right? I'm just going to hold it for a second as you realize what I'm about to do. And as you anticipate it, and I snap like the very first one, just like I start slowly bending, and the outermost spaghetti noodles start to snap. 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 Hey, Crazy Norse. Welcome to the weekend. I played Total Warhammer 3 for 60 hours, Warcraft Code. I had no additional pluses or minuses to give. I had seen the full totality of the gameplay loop. I had realized the game wasn't for me. I had tried every faction. I don't know what you want from me. PFR, sir. PFR. Let's go ahead and do this. I don't know what that is, Crazy Norse, but I believe you. I mean, PFR does exist for a reason. And that's just sort of how the rule works. If we run into a certain point where it's like, you know what, we're done, then we're done. And yes, people did complain about that, because of course they did. Yeah, like Oxygen Not Included. We were done with Oxygen Not Included. Like, I'm not even saying that facetiously or jokingly. We had reached a point where we were done with that game. Okay, so I think... Oh, right. I need to finish answering Roman Curious questions. Okay, so Shepard is stuck in the Delta Quadrant and somehow is actually stuck in the Delta Quadrant. Is Janeway working under her? I'm assuming this is also my Shepard. Let's go ahead and bait. Well, that's a dumb statement act, but it doesn't really bother me that the game doesn't go on sale. Not really. I still think it's a dumb reason to not go on sale, but, you know, whatever. Best game with Sid Meier's name in it? Probably Alpha Centauri, despite its issues. How did the Outlaws get... Okay. Yeah, actually, yeah. Romance of the Three Kingdoms 14 is a game we were done with. A fantastic example of PFR in action. I mean, if you want me to just review one game forever, I made about $23 million. I'm kidding. Please don't do that. That would kill me. No, I'm with you, Act. Really. If you want to boycott Factorio because of that, I don't blame you. Not really. I have to admit I'm a little bit biased because Factorio is probably the best builder game ever made. But, you know, I have no excuses for the actions of the devs. Oh, okay, so Shepard is just the... No, I figured that's what it was, Roman Cure. Shepard is the captain instead of Janeway. See, the problem is, what that would mean is the entirety of all of Voyager would be changed. None of this stupid Prime Directive bullcrap. None of this, oh my god, will they get home again plot every week. Just a nice, slow, steady work back while making alliances and forging friendships and doing supply runs and interacting with the locals and doing the best they could to basically slow-mode their way home, looking for shortcuts as they go. No, hey, there's a nebula over there that might have coffee in it. Oh yeah, lots of punching people. Gotta have people punching. It is mandatory. Exactly, Jaluta. Hell, that's a lot of what our Voyager is honestly going to be like, is solving resource problems. Why don't you pull back? What is Grand Blue Fantasy? I have no idea. I've never heard of it. Chat, what's Grand Blue Fantasy? Apparently it is a gacha game. There you go. But no, I had not heard of it, sorry. Yeah, the first time I will probably be paying full price for a game in a long time is when I buy Starfield in about a week here. Assuming it doesn't go on sale in the next week, which is kind of what I'm holding my breath on. Oh no, Mike Ybarra was always a corporate stoolie. That's nothing new. Then again, I said this before, Warcraft Code. Apparently you didn't actually hear me about this. I feel bad for Mike Ybarra because you know with total certainty that man was hired into that role knowing he was going to get fired. Like, that was his life. They got rid of the previous guy who was an asshole. Much worse person. And then it's like, alright, so we're hiring you to be the temp president. Oh, he probably got tons of money for it, so I suppose I shouldn't feel too badly for him. It's always hard to feel bad for presidents and executives, because, I mean, they're not even really people. They don't count as human. It's like those, the dupes over in Oxygen Not Included. It doesn't matter if you drop them into lava. They don't count. He's not human. Did you see his face? Did you see his face? That is not a human being. Actually, I agree with that completely. What's really funny is I'm actually 100% in favor of the idea of firing compensation just for, you know, real people who actually have earned or deserve that particular compensation. And yeah, I'm willing to just put my foot down on that one. I don't even care. Yeah, and for real reasons.
Yeah!
He thinks he's so tough just because he's so magnificent and majestic. How many freaking... Okay. Okay, last wave. Ah, something like that, Roman Cure, yeah. Like, there's actually a term for that, and I can't even think of it because it's so rare, and I have never had it in my entire life. It's like severance package, I want to say, is what that's supposed to be called. I think. No, let's just get it over with, Von Falkenstein. Let's just push through it. We'll take a deep breath. Yeah, this is impressive amount of bandits here.
No!
Ah. This is, we're hitting critical mass, is what we're doing here. Yeah, it's just... Could you imagine what it would be like to be hired for a job, to do nothing, to be the temporary stand-in for someone else who's going to replace you in a bit, and getting paid literally 7-digit numbers for that? Can you actually imagine what that would be like? Really, like, you know I tend to like to put things into perspective. Think about what $1 million is for you, personally, right now. Just really picture what that number would mean. How much that would change your life. Yeah, I could literally retire on that. I couldn't do everything I wanted to, but I could retire on that. And live the rest of my life on that one paycheck. Like, that's just insanity. Yeah, I have done the math. That is a true statement. 23 million is what I need to take care of everybody else, Act. I don't need that much money. I can live pretty cheaply. I should know. I'm very used to it. But I have 3 nieces to take care of and ensure that they actually have a life worth living. You know what, that's right. I should go start selling meth! It's the only way! Or whatever they were selling. I don't actually remember, to be honest with you. It was meth! I knew it. I definitely was aware of this fact. Sorry, crystal meth. I don't know what the difference is. I'm going to go ahead and ask a really ignorant question. What does purity matter when it comes to meth? And yeah, $600,000 is plenty of change. I have probably not made $600,000 in my entire life. I am almost 42. Yeah, most people will never make $600,000. Ever. Oh my god, I'm going to be chasing these stupid harpies down, aren't I? And there's only one unit that attack harpies. And it's not at ranged. No, I mean, like, ever, Loner. I sincerely doubt that most people will ever make $600,000 in their entire life. I haven't. I haven't exactly been super well off, or super poor off, whatever, in my life. Okay, admittedly, I forgot Ballista exists, so let's make some Ballista here. I mean, I wasn't even using my soul, right? It's fine. It's fine. I don't... Yes, loner. Damn it. At least this person's stupid. The frickin' cemeteries. I have no idea, Dr. Winter. Should have known we never had a chance. Look how regal he is. Yeah, I get it. Dogs are cool. And smelly and noisy. There you are. Come on, it's dinner time. Were we seriously on the map for 40 minutes? Jesus Christ. Sorry, what was the question, Worker Code? I don't see a question from you. Alright, what's the question? I'm ready. I'm ready for this big, huge, terrifying question.
My queen.
Huh?
I need to request something. These marshlands have an unusual property, a property we may be able to take advantage of. The barrier between the world of the dead and the world of living is particularly thin here. If I invoke certain kinds of magic, it may allow me to speak with those who've passed. As such, I'm asking you, both as queen as daughter, if I may attempt to reach the king.
Father.
Can I talk to him too? Impossible. Only the one who casts the spell can see and talk with the spirits. You could relay a message, you asshole! I understand. You talked to him for the both of us. Tell him how much I miss him. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, sure. Let's go talk to the dead. Casual necromancy.
I have a spell for this.
Interesting. Also, and I don't want to continue... no, Worker Code. I could continue to complain about this. Sorry, I hate to continue to complain about this. But, you notice we've only had one tile set so far? I hope at some point there is at least a second tile set. Oh, that's a good point. Who killed you, and what were you trying to tell your daughter? I do not, Yura. Your Highness.
Listen.
We don't have much time. You're all in grave danger. It's more than the hordes. The undead are approaching. But you... You were in the middle of the sentence. You were in mid-sentence. You just... Okay. I'm okay. We're gonna let it go. I don't have much time to tell you the thing. It's very important, critically important, one might say, that you are informed upon this information. That is so important. I must tell you how important this information must be to be importantly told to you. This must be important to be told. To tell you, I must tell you, but I don't have time to tell you. Oh no, I've run out of time. Oh, God damn it, I hate that trope. So I only see part 2 there, Warcraft Code. Did you have a part 1? Either way, states detaching from the Union is extraordinarily unlikely, and anything that's trying to move in that direction, good freaking luck. Let's be very, very clear. There is no legal secession from the Union. If you try to leave, it's civil war, period. But the problem with that is this is not 100 years ago. There's too many barriers in all directions for that to actually happen these days. Let's ignore, like, legality for a second, because people can do whatever they want to with legality. The problem there is finances. Among other things. And yeah, Legal Eagle actually put out a pretty good video talking about Texas seceding. Let's be very, very clear about what's happening there. That is a politician making noise to get attention. Let's just lay that out there, because that's what's happening. You got it, Warcraft Code. It is election year. That's true. Gotta get noticed. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. We're gonna bring back duels to the death in Missouri. Uh-huh. Sure you are. I'm not even gonna go into the fact that dueling to the death, even when it was legal, had a whole framework attached to it, which meant you couldn't just randomly walk up to someone and be like, I duel you to the death, and then murder someone. No. We're bringing back duels to the death. Why? Because it'll get them attention. Big and loud. I mean, that is, in most companies, that is 100% true, Act. If you do a very, very good job at your job, people will expect that that's the norm. And then they will expect you to keep doing it, and then you'll have to keep doing it forever. Now, there are caveats to that. If you actually have a boss worth a damn, they might recognize that this is just you putting in, your full, and not actually become to expecting it. So it kind of depends on the company, and it kind of depends on your boss. But in general, there's not really a lot of incentive to push. No problem, Ect. My last boss. I was actually... I've said before, I was really, really lucky with my last job, even though I kind of hated my last job. Because my boss was legit. He was cool. He was smart, he was capable, he was intelligent, he was understanding, he was reasonable. He actually understood that if I was putting in 100%, it was because I was putting in 100%. Shut up! Not because that was the norm. Props to him on that. I've never heard of the term walking boss. No, I think you're making that up and you're lying to me. How dare you? Lying to your own runner? I don't know what I am to you, but point being. Yeah, I was noticing this plays a lot like a mobile game in terms of its control. In fact, I've already jotted down a negative for controls because they kind of suck. I don't know if that's deliberate or if it's a byproduct. My favorite musical theme in Warcraft 3? Probably this one. No, this isn't it. Is this it? Nope. Where is it? Whatever. No, that's still not it. This one. This is actually a variant of it, because I apparently don't have the original, but the original of this one. Man, I'm sure glad that he refused to allow his, what's-her-face up here, because that way we have as few troops as possible for dealing with the constant waves of undead that you know are going to come. Alright, spit it out. You made it! Listen, what's happening now has begun eons ago, before Felheim, before Cherrystone. A great war between nations, long forgotten.
Merciful.
You must listen!
And interrupted. No, 5. None whatsoever. Unless that's something I've never heard of, in which case, tell me more. I was gonna say, this screams plot, or trap, excuse me, not plot. It's not. It's a plotting trap. I mean... Well, then it's possible that I am interested in it, since I don't know what that is. Now, I have seen Warcraft 1 redone and Warcraft 3 reforged. And that's what I thought you were talking about. I actively have no interest in that. If you're into that, cool. Awesome. Not for me. Warcraft 3 Reforged looks so terrible, and the whole thing looks so stilted and awkward and weird and claymation. And weird and bad and awkward and terrible that I'm not into it. You know, everyone who's part of that project, you try to do better. No, see, I'm not trying to do better, because I know I can't. C'est impossible. Of course, Crazy Norse. Of course, of course. As if anything else could be. No, yeah, that's the one I thought you were talking about. Wargroove Code. Yeah, they stole my friggin' name, by the way. Thanks for that. I know. It's not an original name. I'm dumb. Moving on.
This should protect us. Ah!
Doesn't even say how much defense it gives. I mean, they're not Warcraft Code. We all know they're not. We know this to be true. That's a good question. I don't actually know. Unfortunately, I don't have the... I didn't put the beacon near something I can reinforce, but I'll have to test that on a level. I expect nothing, Warcraft Code. It's always a pleasant surprise when I'm wrong. Okay, so we can heal it with the mage. Holy crap. Well, the last time they talked about a...
You must listen.
Jesus freaking Christ, dude. Damn it, Lord Haremont. Damn, 3 months ago. Those were the good old days. This mission does feel like a joke, doesn't it? Listen to me. Okay. Listen to me. I'm right here. He just said a whole sentence. I didn't read it out loud, but he actually just had time to say an entire sentence. And, like, he's not saying the information that's so critical he's got to share. He's just saying, you don't understand. The information I have to impart is so critical. You must listen to it. I'm just sitting here like, so are you going to share it? You don't understand. No, clearly I don't. You're speaking of a war. It was called the Great Dissonance. It was a notorious, monstrous, bloody struggle. So many died there wasn't enough land to bury them. That's unlikely. After a decade of conflict, a nation called Cacophony acted in despair and desperation, sought to end the bloodshed once and for all. They brought something into the world, something they could control, something evil. Not the Fell Gauntlet. No, a weapon of far greater power. Its name was Requiem. Dude, I hate you. I want you to know that deep in my blackened, frozen heart, I hate you. I'm not even trying to hide it at this point. I wish death upon you. Wait. He probably took some time, you know, got in the shower, scrubbed, you know. I don't remember Factorio's music. I'm not sure I ever played with it on. Hang on. Like, Factorio has a great soundscape. Sound design positives everywhere. But I legitimately do not remember its music. This is Factorio's music right here. Still Factorio music. I mean, the problem is everyone says the game is great, which means by default it probably isn't. Well, you see Scales of Justice. Oh, hey, actual music.
Do not falter.
I swear to God. At the moment, we're heading east to get the assistance of the Empire of Evil. But, at the moment, we've decided to pause and commune with the dead, and it's been irritating. So we're kind of still going through the forest. Like, we're not really past step 2. Like, step 1 was, we're under attack, flee the kingdom. Step 2 is, reach the Empire to the east. We are still on step 2. A weapon? Yes, Requiem's creators thought to wield it like any other weapon. Requiem, however, had its own ideas. Its creators realized their folly too late. They sought to destroy it, but its power had become much greater than their own. However, with back-breaking effort, they finally managed to banish it. But a high price was exacted. A sacrifice made to seal away the darkness. Even so, Requiem was not weakened, merely contained. Anchored to the soul of the Princess of Cacophony. It still sleeps, shackled inside the dragon's cradle. Now Felheim seeks this Requiem.
Emmerich!
I can't hear you.
Tell Mercia.
Just ignore the glowing statue there. Thank you, Act, very much. I suppose you know the question.
My queen.
He loves you. No, he loved me. Past tense.
Dad.
We have to
I
focus on
agree.
getting to Heaven Song. Let's ignore that big plot thing we just heard and go on with the main plot that we've been doing for the entire game so far. I'm sorry, Warcraft Code. Long ago, the continent of Urania consisted of just 2 vast countries, divided roughly along the line that now marks the border between the Floran lands and the Lost Leagues. In the east was Silmore, a country of plains and marshes, mountain ranges wide and bright. And the west was Cacophony, wooded and green, furthest reaches blanketed with thick snow. Not much is known about the 2 fallen nations, as few survivors were left to tell their stories. Damn it, Act. Kill him here. No, her father's totally fine. Forever. Vampire! Mercia, stay back. So much drama just for me? I'm flattered.
Who are you?
I am one high vampire.
Queen Mercia?
You're about to meet your maker.
No.
Heard of her. She's
My
dangerous.
queen.
The queen is right. We must leave now. Have you not tired of running? Must I pursue you to the ends of the earth? Why limit yourself? Why not drop off the face of the planet?
This is my fight!
It's okay, I got this. You run off. I'll hold off the bloodsucker.
Hey!
Make for the East Road. I'll keep the way clear. Is she in... Okay. Okay. That's a hell of a trip. Let's test something. I'm almost assured, but let's test something, shall we? I mean, there's a reason I call it Vampire Ego Syndrome at Warcraft Code. Because it's so common. Oh god, do we have control of both? We do. Okay. Sure. But then, like, why wouldn't we just hole up and... I'm confused now. So there's our harpies. And we apparently have an air-to-air unit. And we cannot make ground troops. Got it. Well, it's okay. Their archers can't hit air units. Hey, Lunaruth. Hey, Kitsubine. Wait. That was a sub! Well, thank you very, very much, Kitsubine. I do appreciate the sub and the support. Speaking of which, let me write down X donation here. That's going towards Resident Evil block. Resident Evil Revelations and Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. I did, and I completely spaced. I apologize, Walker. I even pulled up the page to check it, and then I got derailed. I am so sorry. That's going to our type of 7R1. Kingdom Hearts block. The gravity circuit. Thank you, Walker, very much. Looking forward to Tiny Build, because that's probably going to be next week. If the timeline is even close to accurate. Unless this game takes longer than it should, but don't worry, it couldn't possibly do that. Listen, I understand, Walker. I am, as always, to blame. I do appreciate the non-constructive comments. I mean, how would I know I'm doing my job correctly if some asshole wasn't complaining about it on YouTube? Think about it. I actually got a comment today from someone who was plugging their own YouTube channel by basically saying, I don't know anything about me. I don't know anything about Star Trek. Therefore, you should all go look at their YouTube channel about Star Trek instead. God, I saw those to go to.
Foolish.
Fresh reminder, Spec Ops The Line sucked. That is actually a bannable offense. I usually don't ban those people, though. I just delete the comment.
Huh.
Aw. Okay, now we have access to ground troops.
I think I'll take this.
I mean, on the one hand, I kind of get the logic. It's like, you know, you want to establish your point. But on the other hand, imagine for a moment I just looked at, I don't know, Lunaruth. I was like, Lunaruth has no idea what it's like going to the gym. Instead, you should go look at my extensive YouTube channel where I talk about going to the gym. Like, there's just kind of something disingenuous at a certain point there, you know? Now, let's start attacking these defenseless archers. Yep, same general attack animation. Yeah, I know. This guy doesn't know how to eat a burrito. But if you want to watch someone eat a burrito, I got you back. The Burrito Runner. This burrito was acceptable, but if you really want to have a proper burrito experience, you really need to have a good spinach-based wrap, which is filled with at least 3.5% proper oxidates. Otherwise, you're not even getting the proper flavor out of the profile necessary in order to even begin to scrape the surface of exactly what kind of immaculate joys that a burrito purchase can really bring to your life. Oh, hey, look. Exposed artillery. Hi. they're just letting me run rampant here. I'm sure they're doing it on purpose. Like, here, have a breather level. Here's tons of enemies that cannot resist you. Bye. I mean, ProZD, I know, did a video once about what it's like when you get into a particular subreddit for, like, a new hobby or whatever. Now, he did water. But the problem is, that is absolutely how that actually is. As anybody who's ever delved into a new hobby will tell you. There are people who have gone so much further down that rabbit hole than you ever will. In fact, here, rather than even try to emulate, let me just link this to you, just so you can understand. Here you go. Enjoy. It's 46 seconds long. I'll go quiet so you can listen to it. So the problem with that kind of video, and this is pretty much ProZD's problem in a nutshell, is it's not really a joke. That's not mockery. That's just how that is. This kind of ties into something I've said for years. People are like, oh man, you do such in-depth analysis. And I'm like, no. No, I do surface level analysis. You want to see in-depth analysis, there's other sources for that. I'm not sure if you really want an actual in-depth analysis, though. Know what you're getting into. Yeah, the rabbit hole goes very far down for a lot of things. Probably Blade to Ball. I've noticed a similar problem in speedrunning of whole things. Hear me out for a second. So, you know that I define 100% pretty harshly. I tend to define it as 100%. Most speedrun categories define 100% as closer to what I would call 80%. I've actually even run into this before, because I was, actually used to be part of the speedrunning forums, before the elitism drove me off. And, I was actually looking for some advice on a couple of specific aspects of my FF6 run and what I called my 80% run. And people are like, you literally do more than the current 100% category in your 80% run. I was like, yeah. A succinct review and analysis of Phantom Menace, 12 hours. I mean, I could probably do that. I don't know how long my Phantom Menace review is going to be. Well, now, the problem in the speedrunning community in particular is there is absolutely no standardization of what 100% means. There really isn't. At all. In a couple of games, they actually have, like, a tracker in the game. It's like, hey, this is how much of a percent of such and such that you've currently gotten. And so they define 100% as filling that tracker. Which has led to some amusing things periodically when you could fill that tracker by glitching out the game to fill out the tracker, rather than actually doing all the stuff. Which leads to the difference between glitchless 100% and glitched, you know, just plain old 100%. Nothing is true, Ect. Everything is permitted. You know what's really sad about that phrase? It actually made perfect sense once. All the way back in Assassin's Creed 1. It was even used properly in that game. And has never been used properly since. Because it was never written for the franchise. It was always written for that one game. I mean, I guess I should say that's all of Assassin's Creed. Probably because Assassin's Creed was originally a Prince of Persia game. Yeah, if I could spend real money on this game and have ads constantly, couldn't even tell the difference. Yeah, even I've said this feels a lot like a mobile game. In terms of depth, in terms of control scheme. Slightly quirky, not quite funny story. Trying to lean on, you know, just quirkiness in order to sell itself. Even the visuals, which, let's be clear, are legit, kind of tie into the overall point of a mobile game. No offense. But most mobile games are designed to be as flashy as possible to get your attention. You know, to keep your attention, to keep you looking at the game. Nice, big, flashy visuals. Now, this isn't as bad as most mobile games. I don't want to be too insulting here. But you know what I mean by that. Yeah, this is more cutesy instead of constant boobs. But same general vibe. Here we go. Do this. Oh yeah, there's another way in which terrain could matter. If different biomes had different terrain. Most useless feature. Modern phone. I don't know if useless is the right word, but the thing that irritates me the most about modern phones. The camera. For some reason, and will never understand this, Several phone companies keep seeming to push the camera, better quality camera, more cameras, higher quality camera capturing, camera. Now, it's nice having a camera, and it's nice having a decent camera, but I kind of don't care. You know what would really be nice on a proper modern phone? A really good speaker. I'm dead serious. That would be invaluable to me. Good mic, too. Yeah, absolutely. You know, two things that would be useful for a phone. I know, I'm just talking crazy talk here. Just bear with me. Yeah, better sound controls. Actual stereo would be nice. Having a headphone jack would be nice. Yeah, that'd be nice. Do you see what the harpies are doing? They're like, yeah, we're gonna get you. We're gonna get you. I mean, okay. I'm not saying every phone should have an acceptable camera instead of the super most amazingest camera of all time ever. But maybe we could have, like, different types of phones? Is that something that the world is ready for? Have, like, a camera phone? And then, like, have a phone that has features that would be useful to have on a phone that are not a camera? Is that something we could do? Are we at that point, technologically, where we can afford to have multiple phones? Or is this just beyond us? Oh yeah, bundling. That's another thing I hate. Do you know, I think I talked about this. I spend so much money on my internet bill right now because I actually cannot have the ability to purchase internet. I know what you're thinking, but you have internet. You're not listening. I can't purchase just internet. And to be very clear about this, I want to be very clear about this. It is physically impossible for me to just purchase internet in order and still have an actually decent connection. It is mandatory that I go ahead and actually get a bundle in order to get this quality of internet. So we have cable and like some kind of phone thing, which we do not have and which we do not use. It is money being thrown into a pit and burnt. But it's the only way to get the internet that is necessary. So that bundle has become mandatory to get internet.
Yeah.
This is not in-game music. This is Factorio soundtrack. I think I just played with the music off. I don't know. This is pretty decent. I'm liking it so far. Yeah, I pay triple digits for my internet. And, that sucks exactly as much as it sounds like. I don't have to. We can always cut back to crap internet, which would not only mean that I would no longer be able to stream or upload, but also my brother-in-law would be unable to do his job because he works from home. So, That's all. We just have to no longer have a job in order to pay less for internet. What does he do? He's a programmer. Yeah, by the way, we don't have fiber. We have Comcast. I don't know, Act. Truthful answer. Yeah, I've been back to Comcast ever since I moved back here, because it is the only internet option around here. Yeah, stop me if you've heard this before. I understand completely, Jukeboss. Thank you for telling me. I am sorry you got laid off, though. I know that there's just a massive wave of layoffs hitting everywhere right now. So I hope you get yourself stabilized as soon as possible. We may never know, Lunar. Oh, absolutely, Crazy Horse. Internet infrastructure is kind of mandatory at this point in existence. Like, there's so many examples. My favorite example is always medical, but like, I am spoiled for choice for examples of how necessary the internet is at this point. It is a utility. It has stopped being a luxury good. And at some point or another, someone's going to wake up to that and be like, wait a second. And then they're going to get a nice big paycheck. And they're like, oh, wait, no, it's a luxury good. Remember, monopolies are good for customers. Oh, sorry. They're not legally bribes. I have to get that the legal distinction across there. Probably not, Yura. No. Maybe down, but definitely not up. What are you doing? Go here. Minimum upload speed I need from experience is about 300. That allows me to maintain pretty much everything I need to, and everything else on top of that. For example, I could probably technically stream with a lower upload rate, but I couldn't do anything online while doing it, and neither could anybody else in the house at the same time. That's funny. There's a lot of enemies on this map. I'm glad I cranked the diff down earlier, because I can just feel how frustrating this would be if I hadn't. Notice we're like only halfway through this map, by the way. No, the local recording I upload like 1 minute after I cut off stream 5. Now, if you mean, does YouTube take forever to process them? Oh, yeah. Like, usually about an average of 5 hours. They're like, hang on, we gotta find out that you said suicide this time. Oh, yeah, there it is. Suicide! There you go, YouTube, right up front. Enjoy it. Savor it. Well, again, what else can I do, Linerith? They have a monopoly. If I want internet at all, that's the option. Yeah, I should just start every stream. Suicide! Okay, there we go. Oof. Let's get it right out front. The aeronaut is exactly what I would expect out of this. A light, fast harassment unit. Not really useful for anything other than exactly that. Oh, there's tons of ways to do that, Linear Ruth. Let me introduce you to a concept called lobbying.
What?
So let's see if we can finally use a swooper. Here we go. Jesus. Yeah, that's anti-air. I do appreciate how the anti-air has something. Yeah, exactly. I do appreciate the anti-air has something other than being anti-air. So it's not completely pigeonholed. I mean, you know, Corsair, right? StarCraft 1. They also can just do 10% damage in a massive AoE. I do like how they give us anti-air in a map where we have to fight an enemy elite air unit. Look at that. Critical hit when standing on a road. Interesting. Have I ever Have I ever thought about simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch? Yes! Many, 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 many times. So, they actually do not allow that now, Act. A lot of people misreported that they allow that now. Because a lot of people, that is to say, a lot of journalists don't actually do research when journalizing. They just kind of glance at something and then don't actually read it. As you might imagine, I actually read that document. Because, you know, this is my job. So, no, it's not allowed. You are allowed to simulcast to a lot of things, but one of the specific things you're explicitly excluded from being able to simulcast to is YouTube. Don't Let's assume in some magical world that that was not something that they decided to limit. Why is that the case? Don't ask me. I don't know. In some magical world in which that is not the case, would I simulcast to YouTube? So, yeah, no, chat would be a huge hassle. There are programs to kind of help mitigate that, but it would be additional work, to put it very, very simply. It would be more work and more time to keep up with more people with less tools to do it with. So, from my perspective as a streamer, it would be worse, pretty much top to bottom. These are bombers, aren't they? Because I noticed they didn't even counterattack there. Having said that,
Yeah.
halfway there. Oh my god. Having said that, I have thought many times about going ahead and pulling pretty much that exact same trigger and just kind of living with the extra work and the extra hassle. If I was allowed to, which of course I am not, which almost thankfully takes the choice away from me. I did have a professional Facebook page, which nobody ever used, nobody ever looked at, and I kind of hate Facebook, so that went away pretty quickly. Ironically, I would have another problem, Warcraft Code. Which YouTube channel do I stream to? I have 2 of those. Now, the obvious answer here would be go ahead and stream to both, which would just kind of make the whole situation even worse. Also, YouTube gets really finicky when you do stuff like that. And granted, they bury me anyways, but another thing they do to bury a channel is if a channel has identical content. So if I, for example, released the VODs on both channels simultaneously, then those would get more buried than usual. Well, I imagine we just start banning people left and right on YouTube. Because that's the only choice, by the way. If someone's terrible on YouTube, your options are live with it or ban them. In fact, what I would probably do, because I have put thought into this, is if I was going to go ahead and stream on YouTube, I probably wouldn't put the YouTube chat up here at all. I would just have Twitch chat up here. Because you guys are fine, and I don't mind you guys being archived forever in the VOD. YouTube chat, I would read, and I'd respond to it, have it up on the side somewhere. But that's it. Oh, I absolutely want to censor YouTube. Are you kidding me? 100%. I do it every day. In fact, I did it today, as I have already admitted to. I remember a while ago, Blue Fusion Vault, like 8 years ago, that people would regularly pop in and just insult me, or I guess I should say attempt to insult me, by calling me bald. I never really understood why that was considered an insult, but people kept doing it for a really long time. Eventually they stopped and they started calling me autistic, which was even funnier because, again, using that as an insult. For the record, amusingly, I am actually not autistic. Or bald. I shave. But A, not much of an insult, and B, like, why is that the thing that is considered an insult? I'm actually really confused by that. I mean, I know, it's an insult word. I understand the concept of an insult word. That's true. I don't have any hair on me at all. I have nothing but wigs. I got a whole room. It looks like a Tribble fountain. It's just nothing but wigs. Yep, the dog that I definitely have, that is definitely real and definitely exists.
None shall fall while I still stand! Healing aura!
Listen, I don't know what a Tribble wig factory looks like. I'm not sure I want to. Oh, yeah, I probably could do that. God dang it. I'm stupid. Don't mind me. I could have even done what I just did faster than I just did it. Whatever. I don't even care. Just end turn.
Reinforcements!
Yeah, this would be a really nice, long mission to suck. Or to, you know what I mean. It would suck to get to the end of this mission and fail. I cannot believe I didn't think about the wagon thing. I am so stupid. See you around Warcraft Code. Do it, Lineruth. You know you have to now. It's your job. Your destiny. Or density, one of the two. My dog. That doesn't exist. Yep, nope. I definitely have a dog. Wink, wink. I admittedly am defensive about it, in all untold honesty, and it's because something that I have dealt with for the better part of my entire life, but especially on the show, is people will just randomly make up facts about me, and then just spread them as far and wide as they can. And, yeah, that irritates the crap out of me. One of my personal favorites was talking about how, God, I'm trying to remember what the specifics was. It was talking about my wife, though, and how people can't understand how weirdly considerate and affectionate she is of me, considering how autistic I am. Yeah, bomber. Yeah, and I hate seltzer water. What do you know? I hate seltzer water so much. I actually have a special cup right here, just for whenever I bring seltzer water down here. Now I know you're probably thinking, "What wife?" Yeah, you're starting to get it. Yep, nope, I have a wife now. I assume they meant my sister, because I don't know what else they could have meant by that. Yes, Fife. Although I tend to just delete comments like that these days. I did used to have a flip phone. It was great. Not because it was a flip phone, but because it had a proper keyboard, which actually had tactile sensation. So I could type on my flip phone without actually looking at the phone. Something I cannot do on a smartphone, because a smartphone has no tactile sensation. So tired. It means nothing. You simply earned a brief reprieve. Their deaths are inevitable. You're a sore loser.
This is tiresome.
I am adrift in a sea of morons. And then you leave. Hey, we're in the desert of death. This terrain is no joke. You're right, but... Emmerich, these dunes, we must be in Heavensong.
Yes.
You're right, my queen. We've reached the border. We did it. There will surely be a Heavensong battalion stationed nearby. Border scouts positioned to stop marauders from the Lost Leagues stealing into Heavensong. It's great. We've got so many enemies. You mean... one. We have one enemy. It'll be really nice to see someone who's actually pleased to see us. Oh, great. We've got more lore about Sigrid. That's what I want in my life. I want to know more about Vampire Lady. The longer a high vampire lives, the stronger they become, because they're secretly dragons. However, over 900 years' worth of amassed might is still enough for Sigrid. She lusts for even more power. Her master was 4,000 years old when he turned her into a youngling vampire, and her earliest memories are of the savage acts inflicted by this powerful being on a trembling world. To Sigrid, it seemed like all possibilities lay at her master's feet. The power over life and death was his, and he wielded fate like a silvered blade, cold and deadly in his intractable grip. Really, it was enough to turn anyone's head. Sigrid took the west lands of Felheim from her master when she was just 526 years old. She never would have defeated him in direct confrontation, so she bided her time, knowing that he trusted her and his trust made him vulnerable. Then one fateful evening she stole into his room in the dead of night and killed him! As simple as that. He was dead before he had a chance to open his eyes. Sigrid was too young to have experienced the great dissonance firsthand, but grew up hearing tales of death and destruction, of bloodlust and savagery, of absolute power. And at the center of these tales was a weapon called the Requiem, the key that was said to unlock it. Sigrid traveled. She sought out further stories and hunted for descendants of the people spoken of in legends. She found the graves of long-dead mages and scrolls detailing the design of Requiem's prison. She found out where the weapon was and how to reach it. She also found out that the key was guarded by the monarchy that had built his kingdom on the ashes left in Requiem's rake. Sure. So, naturally, now that we're in our friendly allies' territory, this will be a nice, fun mission of, hey, welcome home. Definitely not going to have a fight for no reason. Sound the alarm. The Florin Raiders have returned. What are you talking about? The Florin are back. We're under attack.
No.
so... Yeah, the enemy has 3 barracks. That's a problem. Yeah, we need to push north. That's their doggo. And their archer. I do love me some grind. Wait, no, the opposite of that. And yeah, we still don't have giants. What is the opposite of grind? Because I would say, well, no, hang on. Because, like, the opposite of grind would arguably be a bad thing, wouldn't it? If you think about it. If there's no friction whatsoever in the game.
What?
Then the game kind of loses meaning, right? It's just like, eh. Yeah, progression without issue. You know what? I can think of one game that we've played that was like that. The Yoshi's, the Switch Yoshi game, which I can't think of the name of. We streamed it, and it was pretty bad. Crafted World. That's the one. I'm not demanding every single Yoshi game be as brutally difficult as the good Yoshi games, but I am demanding that they be as good as the good Yoshi games. Actually, yeah, exactly, Blade Cheval. In fact, that's a great example because I kind of hate the autoplay games of Mobage. Just, yeah, no thank you. I like how the whole time Nuru's like, yeah, we're totally gonna kill you. And they're like, oh my god, they're totally gonna kill us. And she's like, yeah, totally gonna kill you. And Mercy's just sitting there, like, picking her nose or something. That's funny, Reggie. Yeah, I guess that would be the opposite of grinding. Yeah, auto battlers. There's actually 2 types of auto battlers, which is really sad. But yeah. There's also idle games in general. Those are a little different. There can actually be gameplay to an idle game. Can. Not what I clicked, but sure. I did say idle game. I just didn't say idle game. Because English. Listen, all I have to say, Crazy Norse, is... Hang on, let me look up the exact number. So you gotta give me a second. Buffalo, 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 buffalo. That is a grammatically correct sentence in English. Literally. It's funny because it actually takes a while to really parse what that actually means. Because the buffalo in Buffalo, with buffalo who are being buffaloed by buffalo in Buffalo. I think I got that right. Did we run out of music? Oh my god, we did. That's the whole Factorio soundtrack. Okay. Hey, giants. Enemy giants, of course. I love that. Commander Nuru is your better in every way. Maybe don't talk about that to the people who are our allies, who we're here to beg for help from. I know, thinking outside the box. You know, that's a good point. I apologize for expecting the Queen's advisor to think. Oh. Worked about it. That's odd. Much more intense music than this deserves. gun weapon in Magicka was so useful in that entire game that we used it for that entire game. We never actually switched off of it. It was just too damn good. Hey, Scales of Justice. So we showed up at our allies' doorstep. You can tell because we're trying to kill them right now. Now, is this because A, the enemy is secretly not, or it's the enemy. Our allies are secretly not our allies, but we're working with the enemy the entire time. B, because of a hilarious tragic misunderstanding, because people don't know how to talk for 5 seconds. C, because of the fact that the game couldn't be bothered to come up with an actual reason for us to be fighting. Or D, because we really wanted to see their golems. Yeah, honestly, I would probably give this game more credit if D was the answer to that. Fair enough, crazy Norse. I've always found that there's a very careful balance you have to maintain in Magicka. And I mean this with sincerity, because killing your fellow players is kind of expected, right? But if you start to do it too much, and again, even legitimately on accident, then you need to hold back a little bit, because at a certain point, the allies, your friends, are going to get a little pissed at you. Never mess with the Florin. Fall back, call General Ryota. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Shut up. Please calm down, we're really not here to attack you. But you have those raiders with you. Not a raider. It's exactly what a raider would say. This garrison knows. Never trust a Florin. What's that supposed to mean? Looks really angry. I'm getting General Ryota. Are we gonna have to fight these people a second time? How am I this bad of a diplomat? Do you really want the answer to that question?
My queen.
I think something else is at play here. That's a really good question, Scales of Justice. Oh, hey, let's read some lore. Heaven's Song has many territories beyond the seas that circle Arania, so they're colonial. But the heart of the Empire beats within these shores. It is a land of shining golden sand, striped with fertile valleys of desert flora, of awesome mountain ranges speckled with shimmering diamond mines, or sparkling oases, and endless azure coastal waters. It's a country of craftsmen, artisans, and inventors. Of beauty, honor, and intellect, Heaven's Song truly is a magnificent nation. Okay. I never got as far into Starbound as I wanted to, in order to actually judge how good it is. I demand you leave these lands. Yeah, we're killing them again. She is literally the same character, Crazy Norse. Same developers, same setting, same everything. We will not stand for aggression on our sovereign border, especially from the Florin savages that accompany you.
What?
Who are you? My name is Ryota. I command the Heaven's Song border forces. I mean, command them cool it. What are you to demand that of me? This is Nura of the Gloomwoods. And I'm Mercia, Queen of Cherrystone.
Unexpected.
Why would the Queen of Cherrystone align herself with such poor company? Okay, that's it. I'm gonna wipe that smirk off your face. So the rose blooms and reveals its true colors. To arms, then! I'm not just gonna let you attack Nuru. You'll have to go through me. You have threatened the safety of Heaven's Song.
No.
You're making a huge mistake. I believe not. I know what the Florins are capable of. I will not take any risks. It's fine, Innocence. It's fine. I'm going to go kill myself now. Don't mind me. Please remember, I was really excited about this. If this is, in fact, the second game we've played this year that was really high on my list of games I really wanted to play, just for my own sake, that turned out to be crap. So apparently, I just have terrible taste in games. Who knew? Okay. No, that's fine. That's life, right? You get excited for something, and it may turn out, and it may not. This looks like a slog map. Look at that nonsense over there. Look at that. They are well entrenched. Why are we fighting the bunny people? Again. I'm sorry, that's a dumb question. I know exactly why we're fighting them. They are the bunny people. Why are they the bunny people, is what I'm trying to ask here. I have some questions. Oh my god, is there seriously a secret ultra map at the end? Because of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? And you need 100 stars to do it. Oh my god. Yes, there's Vieira in this game. I'm not sure why they're working for the bunny people. The other bunny... Look. There's a lot of bunny people, okay? I mean, if I really, really wanted to show that off, I'm sure there's some kind of cheat somewhere that would just be like, hey, you have 100 stars. I admittedly have not even looked into it. So I don't know. I actually have not seen a bunny eat a strawberry. What does a bunny eating a strawberry look like exactly, sir?
No.
Well, we know FF7 has a gym. And that's about it. Yeah, the rabbit just like... That's right, Rocky actually did show off improv workouts, which became a thing for the series afterwards.
Oh.
I mean, magic steroids are still steroids. But are they legally steroids? Real question, I think. Yeah, same animation. Mind me. Ah! That's actually funny. This is what it's like with animations just off. Just straight up off. Oh my god, you're right. We don't have dragons, we don't have giants, and we don't have naval combat yet. Oh. That's 3 separate things we still haven't tutorialized. We're never gonna be done. Never! That's a good question. Are there carriers and subs? Don't answer. Don't answer. We'll find out when we get there. Oh my god, that would be really, really funny. Imagine if the rocket we built in Oxygen Not Included just kind of... And then we have to go ahead and, you know, play through that. We're back to Oxygen Not Included, everybody. I mean, that final rocket, well, certainly unique. Let's put it that way. No. Okay. Good morning, Savacom. I demand that you do well this day. I require it. This game better end with a dog. We're gonna have some words. Thank you for being part of the show, TSB. Savacom, you have 3 things to put interest towards. No, Lunaris. We did build a rocket. It never launched, and then just lava happened. It was so weird. Just lava everywhere. I don't know what happened there. It's anyways. Yeah, the lava didn't even melt the rocket. It was actually kind of weird, honestly. Yeah, the lava didn't even melt the dupes. The people are like, yeah, we're fine. You're in lava. Yeah, I can't breathe.
None shall fall while I still stand! Healing aura!
I mean, no, we could make an atmosphere. Would have been nice, but oh well. I didn't write down anything. Savicom didn't put it towards anything yet. And she never will. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, speak it in tier Chris. Sweep it in 4, and sweep it in tactics. Actually, yes, I do, Lunaris. Because if I didn't, I would have already killed myself. And I don't say that to be, like, harsh or suicide or anything, but no, like, think about it logically. If there's no hope, why bother? But there's hope. Tanking that bridge there. Well, again, if you think it's hopeless, Lunaris, why bother? Hey, Dream Whisperer. Siege engines up here. That is going to be a fascinating review, I can already tell, Sevicom. I am curious why you list it so highly, but I suppose we'll find out when we get there. If we get there. Well, no, I'm being quite sincere, Linarith, but I am going to drop it because the last thing I need is for people to accuse me of something that is not true. I get that all the time. I mean, a game just clicking with you certainly qualifies. There is a reason the sushi tag exists. Yes, Fife. I should have. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Double whatever, triple whatever. Also, what's a doomer? I do like dropping swords in Golem's heads. And Golem's head. While we're on the subject. I've never played Suikoden Tactics, so I have no idea. I don't know what system it's on. I don't know what the gameplay's like. I don't know that it exists. I know nothing. Let's move here. And move here. Oh, we can't heal towns. I was curious. You know, every now and again for things like this, I just think, you know, if you just surrendered, a whole lot of people would not be dying right now. And I can just picture them being like, no, we will fight to the last. It's like, okay. Sure. It makes you happy. You'll never beat it. Yeah, sure, whatever. We can't back down now. Thousands of years of history, blah, 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 blah. God, punch out blindfold. That's... Prepare to be disappointed. I don't think I'm going to get very far. I'm going to try. I'm going to put a real effort into it. I'm going to try to get as far as I possibly can. We'll see. Enjoy the nap, Crazy Norse.
You'll never see me coming!
I really do hope you like the game, Act. Not just because that'll make me feel better about myself, which it will, but because I want people to enjoy games, you know? I know that's crazy, wanting other people to enjoy video games. It appears to be a rarity on the internet. But I do. I want you to enjoy that. I don't know if it showed you, but as a reminder, Factorio has 100% efficiency. So there is absolutely no detriment, other than time and reconstruction, to tear something down completely and make it completely from fresh. I had to learn that lesson, by the way, because so many builder games have partial efficiency, like Grounded, for example. So you don't get all the resources back. But Factorio encourages you to, by the way it's designed, to be willing to tear down everything and rebuild it in a new way that's better, either for efficiency or because you've got some new thing to deal with. I had to learn that lesson, because my initial spaghetti was, spaghetti. Yes. Also make sure to cut the inputs. That's also a valid piece of information. Also, you could turn off the bugs if you feel like it. I wouldn't recommend doing that. They are kind of a critical part of progression and pressure in that game. But you can. It is an option. Wow, we can't fly over walls. Interesting.
No.
Kira White Noise has a good point, too. If you want a sandbox, you can just turn off the bugs. Sandbox a bit. I should mention there's like several ways to turn off the bugs. One of them is just to make them not attack you, which means if you attack them, they will retaliate. They'll also keep building. So my sister was doing a run once, and she she turned off the aggression. So she was like, all right, cool, I can learn the game and blah, blah, blah. And we finally found a bug base. And I say a singular base because no words I tell you will express how gargantuan this monstrosity was. It had clearly been multiple bases at one point, and it just stretched and stretched, and they all kind of conglomerated into one colossal death cube of hell. And it was just like, They went around... Yeah, it was kind of like a city. They went around an entire lake. And if you know how big lakes are in that game... I guess how big lakes can be. Like, it took us several minutes in a vehicle to get around the thing. Factorio, Dream Whisperer. You know, you are so entrenched. I realize I'm making a mistake here. Let's just kill you. Let's just kill you.
I'll save you all.
Yeah, I noticed that, Inosians. It's okay, I'm sure they won't do anything with weather in the entire rest of the game. For real, I'm kind of predicting that. Aye.
Yeah.
You're a great commander, Queen Mercia.
No.
But the nation of Henzong will not yield to you. Please just listen. That's not what we want. We didn't mean any harm in coming here. We just went to speak with Empress Tenri. The Empress.
Hey!
Hey, that's my mom you're talking about. Prince Koji? I saw you all fighting. I'm not gonna let these guys anywhere near my mom. Me and Tenka won't let that happen. Do I have to do a third battle against our allies? Okay, okay. And unwaveringly lives. You know, if you absolutely, for whatever reason, mandated a fight against these people, that's easy. All you have to do is switch perspectives, right? Maybe play as some bandits, maybe play as some Florin Raiders under Dredge or Sledge, whatever stupid name is. Maybe just play the Felheim people, I don't know. Play as someone else. It's like, okay, we're reaching Tenri and we'll talk to her. Switch camera, play as someone else, attack, you know, this place. Maybe even see, you know, Mercia there while we're attacking. Instead of this garbage nonsense that I wouldn't let my niece watch because it's too stupid for her. Ryota is a man of honor, raised from a young age to value the qualities of integrity, virtue, and loyalty above all else. At the age of 4, he began his education at the Koganetake Academy, where he studied literature, arithmetic, engineering, and arts, alongside military strategy and martial arts. He never gained a brain, however. That would be awesome, Pancakes. I would be okay with that. Actually, yes, Savicom. There is such a thing as aggressively stupid, and I'm not a fan of dumbing down content to them. They are not idiots. With the highest honors at the age of 16, 2 years earlier than most of the alumni, he entered the army immediately upon graduating and rose quickly through the ranks. He lost his legs in a border skirmish when he was 22. While this might have led many to fail in their dedication, it only doubled Ryoto's resolve. He sought out one of the finest swordsmiths in Heavensrong, a man by the name of Takeshi, and asked him to design and forge his bladed legs. Once they were made and fitted, he spent thousands of hours training himself to walk and then to fight once more. It's been 5 years since he lost his legs, and through his courage, hard work, and tenacity, he has become the most esteemed, respected commander of the Imperial Court. Cool. So you're Koji, the Empress's son? I suppose this battle puppet must be Tenko.
Yeah, I'm Koji.
I mean, yes, I'm Koji, and this is Tenko. We won't let you anywhere near my mom. Valiant and bold, just like your mother. Did you possess your skill in battle?
No.
Your Highness, you don't have to fight him. Yes, I do. I have to defend Heavensong.
Interesting.
Fortuitous, they're still here. These old golems. Your father and I used to train with these when we visited Heavensong. They are incredibly powerful constructs with a cherry stone at their core. Though their magical charge obviously hasn't been maintained. If we can get close. So we can finally get golems. You know, I've played several games, including semi-recently with Ace Combat 4, that some people might say, I know, right, Five, have an absence of story, but those people would be wrong. Like, I've said this before, a nice, proper military campaign structure can still be an interesting story. The go-to example I usually use for that is Command & Conquer Generals, which doesn't have traditional plot, but still has a story, still has a narrative and a beat as the military campaigns, all three of them, progress. And yes, Fife, sorry. I just... Brain. I like generals quite a lot. Probably more than I should. Now, I never got into generals 2. And I don't have a good reason why. I never did. Sure, Innocence. I don't know. Whatever the second general's thing was. I will also admit that's very vague old information, because I haven't played any of those games in literal years. I remember because I've played 0 Hour and Supreme Commander the expansion and Supreme Commander 2 pretty much back to back. And I don't know why, but none of those games caught me. By contrast, Generals 1, just Generals flat, I should say, and Supreme Commander 1 both caught me quite a bit, and I still sing their praises to this day. I don't know what the difference is, though, so massive grain of salt there. I also think Red Alert 3 is a legitimately good game, which I've gotten some flack for that opinion over the years. I should say, I should probably say I think Red Alert 3 is probably the best Red Alert game. I've gotten tons of flack for that opinion. No, if they don't hurt, it probably means you're getting used to it, Leonard Ruth. Remember, you're not always trying to push. Listen to your trainer. They probably know what they're talking about. I agree with you story-wise, Ect, but I was thinking in terms of everything. Three still has a solid story and plays really, really well. 2 has a better story and plays like ass. My opinion. So we finally get golems. Crits when below 40% health. Interesting. I will agree Yuri is like a whole new game, especially since they really got creative with the actual Yuri faction units. My personal favorite is the Grinder. I don't remember what it's called, but you know what I'm talking about. I will say I also didn't like Yuri from a story perspective either. It is a building, in fact, pretty sure. Like, Red Alert 2 was like, yeah, story-wise. And then Red Alert Yuri's Revenge was just kind of cheap. Like, you could kind of feel the lack of budget, you know? That's weird, Innocence, but okay. Yeah, I've often thought, and I'm probably wrong about this, that Yuri was a prototype for 3. Because it feels like they were, prototyping a lot of the the tech and quality of life features that it would eventually go into 3. Do I think Telltale Batman could survive in Arkham? No. Arkham has legitimate superpowered stuff. Telltale Batman is not at that level. He's a detective. There's a difference. I know, Act. Like, I don't mind CNC Vanilla, that is to say the main thing, not continuing, because it kind of ended pretty definitively. In a way that sucked. Plus, CNC has never been as good a series as Red Alert, in my opinion. Go ahead. I deserve it.
What?
What will Mom think? I don't know, kid. She'll think get good.
Wow!
Sure, kid. I mean, yeah, you're probably gonna die, Zach Teft. Probably not, Act. Then again, who knows? Is it a bad idea to work out literally every day? Yes. Don't do that. What Scales of Justice said earlier is quite true. You need to tear your muscle, you need to heal your muscle, then you need to like recoup and recover to the point where you're adjusted to the new setup, and then you need to start over again. Sorry, Innocence. Sorry. Oh, absolutely, Pancakes. Although, I admit I'm not as cognizant of it as I used to be. Because, like, I'll see a Babylon 5 comment, as long as it doesn't look like a spoiler, I tend to let it go. There you go, is this better? This might be too epic now. Gotta find it in between. I mean, Babylon 5 is one of those shows. It's not for everyone, admittedly. But if it is for you, then it's really for you, right? I've never seen an in-between opinion on Babylon 5, which means someone in chat's going to say one right now. Because that's how that works. There it is, Anosians. I knew it. I don't think it counts, though. It's a good show. I do recommend it. Yeah, the dog attacking the golem. That's funny. Oh. Yeah, the first season is interesting. It probably doesn't look like it's as much setup as it is, but let's just say I call it Babylon 5 effect for a reason. The really sad thing about Babylon 5 is the best way to enjoy it is to watch the whole show twice. Or the very least, seasons 1 through 4 twice. Sorry, 1 through 3 twice. That was tough. You did very well for one so young.
Thanks.
Wait, no, I mean, even though you won, I still won't surrender. You're my enemy. Your enemy, is he?
Greetings.
Empress. Greetings, Sir Emmerich. You know
We're
them?
old friends.
Yeah, they used to have sex.
Please forgive me.
I was wrong. Of course, a queen so fair could not commit acts so foul. Please stop crushing on the queen.
I'm real sorry.
I shouldn't have attacked you. Emmerich, Queen Mercia. I made my way here when news reached us you might be crossing the border. Sorry I did not get here sooner. My son, he is a talented commander. Sometimes he puts his heart before his head. In any case, I know of your situation. You have my allegiance. I assume your intention is to destroy the Fell Gauntlet in order to defeat Lord Valder.
Yeah.
We can supply you with soldiers, sailors, and ships. Our ships will meet you at the port. So our fleet will be crewed by merfolk.
Thank you.
We stand together.
Faced with the combined strength of our two nations, Valder will surely fall. He's a Necro. I'm unable to abandon Heaven's Song, so instead my son will be on your campaign. He will learn much from you, I am sure, and in turn you will benefit greatly from his skills. Farewell. Oh, and let's go have a few minutes to ourselves.
This is my
Thank you.
Why did we spend 3 maps killing you people? Oh my god, I was joking. I was joking! Tenri. Notice he doesn't call her Empress. He just says Tenri. I need to talk to you. Thank you, TSB, for answering, Linnea Ruth. Hey, Disco. I hope... you didn't actually lose anything. Is there any chance EA will release a good remake of Red Alert 2? No. Alright, now, having said that, a remaster, I think, is on the table. We saw they did some good stuff with CNC Remastered, so we'll see. I need to AFK briefly. I'll be right back. Ahem. What do you know of Requiem? Requiem? Rumors, legends, an evil power, instrument of destruction. It's a myth. No, it's not a myth, not according to Merciful. His spirit told us about it. I believe Felheim seeks it. If that's true, you must stop them. Destroy the gauntlet, dispel Valder's power. I know of no other way. Okay. And then they have some alone time. It's important, you know? To visit up with, friends. Koji's mother is the profoundly respected ruler of an expansive empire, and this young prince is next in line to the throne. He's a generally happy kid, even though he feels like he has a lot to live up to, and manages to be a buoyant optimist who never lets the weight of expectation bring him down. Whatever he does the best of his ability. What more can anyone ask beyond that? His love of engineering was inherited from his great-aunt Mari. With his grandparents gone, and Tenri and Hiraku so busy in their duties as empress and consort, Mari steps in as an extra parental figure. She was a fine inventor who helped develop many of Heavenzong's machines of war, as well as much besides. It quickly became obvious to Mari that Koji, too, was capable of mastering mechanics and engineering, given the right support, and when he was just 2, she took him to her workshop. She set him on the floor and turned back for a second, only turned back and find several feet from where she'd left him, wrench in hand, loosening the bolt on her latest creation. Perhaps counterintuitively, she took him to the workshop every day she could after that. It's been good to see you again. God damn it.
Your Highness!
And you, Your Majesty. It's been far too long. My time with you and Merciful is very precious to me. I miss him greatly. Oh, you were having sex with him, too. As do I. Do you remember when the three of us would train together? Oh my god. How could I forget? Good times. Never quite matched up to you and the king, though. So I remember it. Perhaps we could spar again. Oh, we're playing as her. Which means we probably have a new song. Interesting stuff up here that we can't do anything with. Hang on. This character is incredibly sinister. What would a rogue unlike be? Every other game in existence. Yep, we've got a Doge. Gotta have a Doge. I've got it. A rogue unlike is Dark Souls. Hey, Colgram. So, question, Oceans. Are stars all or nothing? Or, to say this slightly differently, is it you get something for getting all the stars, or like you get something for getting 10 stars, you get something for getting 20 stars, you get something for getting 30 stars, etc. Get out of here, Colgram! There you go. I balanced the scales. So in other words, it is all or nothing. Interesting. Wait, work weeks end? Isn't ASCII, no narrated events, hides user actions through flavor, doesn't use a keyboard, no random events, lots of story, no dungeons, no grid, no permadeath, real-time, non-tactical hacker slasher, which hides attributes. Uncharted. I know that doesn't actually completely match it. But I think that's as close as I can get.
Your Highness!
Yeah, that threw me a bit too, Colgram. But Uncharted is on consoles. Hey, Judo Joker. I'm not sure how you do a story-focused roguelike. Let's just say a rogue reset. Hey, Bragwin. No, Hades. I guess Hades is a rogue reset. Never mind. Ignore me. Yeah, Hades is very story focused.
How time
Into the Breach was awesome, but yeah, pretty story light. Yeah, that's how that do go, Roman Cure. And relate. Yeah, speaking of games I really recommend people play. Into the Breach.
How time
I never truly thanked you for being there for me when my parents died.
You have my thanks.
Right. I'm telling you, they're banging. You know what, I don't even care. So, what's this? May I speak with you? Someone say something. Go ahead, Ryota. I wish to apologize.
Please forgive me.
I hope deeply that you can forgive my misguided prejudice. Maybe. I've only met one of your kind before. A flora known as Sedge. I'm nothing like that creeper. I realize that now. How'd you even know that jerk? I met him several months ago. Who goes there? Do you see Cade? See Cade?
Yes.
Oh yes, poor Sedge is in need of a snack. Pretty soldier boy, can't see the wolf at his door. Oh, very sensible of you. I will now eat you. Yum, yum, yum.
Sedge.
Delicious looking soldiers. Yum, yum. Wait, we're playing as Sedge here? Oh my god. Okay. I can roll with that. Yeah, we're just casual cannibalism. I was eating. I remember that day. The day I was eating like it was yesterday. Sorry, what, sir? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's far enough, creature. Sedge disagrees. Sedge evil. Sedge kill. Sedge stupid. Sedge keep killing. I will admit, Into the Breach has pretty much the exact same problem that FTL has. It's a pretty long game per reset, and you can make a mistake very early on, not realize it, and then, you know, be screwed for that particular run. Some people are into that, some people aren't. Shrug. Whoops. It is shorter than FTL, I will agree with that. But, yeah, I've seen that happen many times. Still, I do recommend Into the Breach. It's a great game. I notice we once again can't use giants, by the way. Oh my god, you're right, Colgrim. We must fix this immediately. Now that's interesting, because I feel the exact opposite, Roman Cure. I wonder if there's some RNG involved there.
Time to run!
Possibly Roman Cure, I don't know. It could also just be a preference thing. I know nothing. As I am fond of being reminded. Yeah, this is definitely WoW levels of voice acting. For vanilla.
You'll never see me coming! Huh? Ah!
Interesting. Well, And then we killed him.
No.
You have defeated these men, but Heavensong will not fall to you. Heavensong? Sedge doesn't care about Heavensong. Only the sweet, succulent
You're a
soldiers.
monster.
Yes.
A ravenous monster. Do you know the worst thing about ravenous monsters? They always come back for seconds. Back in the present. Sorry, Ryota, that sounds horrible. Sounds like Sedge. It was a crushing defeat by a villainous foe. Clearly the memory of it has marred my judgment. Now, Sedge can leave quite an impression. There's no reason for me to. I apologize without reservation. I won't let myself be so blinded again. Now I know you, I have nothing but the deepest respect for you.
You.
And for you too. Blush, blush, Queen Mercia. Yeah, I don't think she's into guys who have blades for legs. It's gonna be awkward in bed.
Hey!
Mr. Emmerich? I mean, Lord Emmerich, can I speak to you just a moment?
Highness.
Of course.
Uh,
I just wanted
I
to say,
messed up.
I'm sorry for fighting you. I really messed up. Especially since you're secretly my father. Please don't trouble yourself about it, young prince. I always forgive my children. It's good to spar with a member of the Heavensong Imperial family once more. If I must say, you're an impressive fighter. Thanks. Now we really should catch up with... Sedge!
Never loses.
what? Ah!
You shouldn't be here. You're not allowed in Heavensong. Why are you pursuing a Sedge? Greenfinger is... Greenfinger, a rotten stump of a Florin. Greenfinger can't stop Sedge anymore. Sedge is off the leash. He has giants with him. And squirrels! Goji, I need you to hold off Sedge. There are dragons in these mountains who could aid us. I will seek them out. You are your mother's son. And definitely not your father's son.
Tenko!
What map are we on? I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah!
God damn it, Alex Strasser. Well, at least we get some dragons. That's cool. This looks like a really mean map, actually. Just at a glance. Sorry, just checking something. Yeah, how many acts are there? That's a good question. I'm guessing 7. And I am apparently correct. You know, I just realized almost every enemy we fought is either our ally or the plucky relief squad. You notice that? Comic relief. Sorry, I should clarify. We've only fought what I would consider to be an actual villain once in one mission, and it was running from him. Yeah, in the tutorial, which admittedly we're still in, but you know, whatever. Let's actually pull that. Yeah, no, this is a mean map, I can tell immediately. Especially since they're still spawning lots of units every turn. Oof. I do like the cleverness of this, because the AI will prioritize these, so that kind of slows them down in chasing him. No. In order to see potential movement, you have to actually hold down the mouse click over them, like that. When we let it go, it goes away. So there's no toggle for it either, which would be really nice. But, you know, quality of life features. What can I say? Let me guess. It's gonna be like, all right, now that you got the dragons.
Interesting.
Ahem. Now that you have these dragons, go kill the entire enemy force. So, Ect, you asked me thoughts on the core loop. I've played worse. But I think this game very solidly has some Dragon Age 2 syndrome going on. It is fun for what it is, but it is entirely too shallow for how long it is. I mean, that's just turn-based tactical games in general, isn't it? That would split it up more, Colgrim. At that point, that's more like, well, say, Final Fantasy Tactics. Which, while that game has many problems, I could see that working. Mighty dragons, please work for us.
Thank you.
Dragon's like, yeah, we're cool. Yeah. So now we have bombers, finally. And, they're bombers. No, I know, that one couldn't reach, but these ones can. The road tile thing feels like a weird thing to do, but I guess they had to give them some kind of crit bonus. I was gonna say, it's time to use bombers on every single map. You'll notice I was already kind of drifting towards using harpies every single map. Doesn't always work, but, you know. Take it there. Yeah, we'll probably still have a screening force. And yes, harpies can do what you just said, so. So yes, bombers require escorts, but we can make that happen. We also have balloons now. But, oh my god, that's so crap. They're air transports, but they can only transport foot soldiers and dogs. Your range. I mean, again, that could work if the game was designed and structured a little bit differently. So, like, maybe you have tons and tons of dogs. Or something. Okay, but what is, like... Oh, whatever. What are sparrow bombs, and why can't I use them on the enemy? Whatever. Just gotta try out the sparrow bombs, and apparently I can't even get it to work. Everyone in chat, you just do this! Oh, okay. Ah, gotcha. So they're mines. Yeah, that army on the left side is absolutely insane. And keep in mind, I have more money than I should. I should probably have an army about maybe a third the size of the one I do. Like, maybe just shoving pikemen at the river and then just sitting there while these guys move in and do their jobs. Expensive as hell. No, actually, TSB. We just turned the diff down. No cheat flag necessary.
I'm tougher than you think! Ha! Ha-ha!
Interesting. You know what's funny is I can think of a lot of strategy games where at a certain point in the game, the strategy boils down to get the air units. Just beeline for them as soon as you can get them. Hell, that's arguably true in StarCraft. StarCraft 1. Yeah, Red Alert 3 for the Allies. Generals for the Allies, too, while we're on the subject. Make a hole. And... oh, wow, we actually didn't kill him. Or did we?
Yeah!
Yes.
It's not the end. Sedge stalks you through the forest, the fields, the foothills, through mist and marsh and mountains. Wherever you go, Sedge will follow. I already have one of those. Shadows fade, Sedge. Sedge. Caught
You
unawares.
have been careless.
How does human know Sedge's name? You don't remember? Remember what? You attacked Heaven's on Border and slaughtered my soldiers. Oh, Sedge recalls. A delicious memory. That's dialogue. Interesting map. They start in forest, we start with nothing, but we got a bunch of gray stuff in between us. They also have 2 barracks. No tower, though. So, we're probably going to beeline a little bit here. Oh, never mind, they do have a tower. I'm just blind. Ignore me. Tower get. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, what's the AI doing? The answer is nothing. Terrible, Triaxia. Negative worthy. That's right, there's a wagon right here. You gonna go for the wagon? It's right here. Haunting you, tempting you. Look at how delicious this wagon looks. What? Leonard? Oh, you're talking about when we were playing Factorio. No. We were playing Factorio, and the enemy got a really big base because we were leaving it alone. That's it. You know, I'd like to like Onis more than I do. But, like, Thunder Bears have 5 movement and can capture, and can heal, and can crush air. They're a really good, solid, middle-tier unit. Oh, it was just huge, Lunarith. It was actually more like 5 or 6 bases that had kind of merged into one. Now we have Construct Dragons as them. Yeah, neither my sister nor I are particularly in favor of AI. So, no. You know, that's one of the biggest reasons why I dislike the fact that we've coined these bots AI. Because we've been using the word AI for years and years and years and years to mean something completely different. And now everyone's talking about AI like Lunarith was just now. And so, of course, I misunderstand because I'm an idiot. Because what she means is the enemy AI. What I thought she meant was the bots. So I apologize, Lunarith. I misunderstood you. Either way, no, we didn't inadvertently do anything. So what we actually had done, whoops, is just left the AI on passive. And so they were just like, okay, we'll just sit here and build up and build up and build up and build up and build up. And oh my god! And they kind of never stopped building up. Didn't do anything. They just sit there. Building. Forever. Hello, and goodbye. Yeah, we probably officially are at the point where we're just going to mass carriers every single map. As long as you didn't do anything to the Lunar. So if you accidentally bump into one of their units, instant aggro from the entire base. I have poked at early access games, but I generally don't play early access games, no. For example, I have poked at Satisfactory, I have poked at V-Rising, at Valheim, at 20XDX, or sorry, 30XDX. I feel like there's more. But then what I usually do, as soon as I, finish poking at it, is I put it down and wait for the game to come out. If I liked it. Or if I didn't like it, then I immediately forget that it exists. It's been an interesting year, Yura. I wouldn't say, like, we've just been playing annoying games. It's more like we've been playing experimental games. At least for me. Not that the games themselves are experimental. We've been trying stuff out, to say that more clearly. And when you try stuff out, you're rolling the dice every single game. I mean, true enough, Colgrim. Cannot argue. Just keeping the screens going here. Making sure that their fighter squads don't exist, so our carriers can get in there. Oxygen not included, Yura. Let me tell you, it was really weird listening to chat during that entire game, because I have someone who calls me Oni all the time. So people keep being like, Oni, and I'm like, what? Apparently Bungie has a game called Oni, too. Who knew? I guess I'm lucky because I've never really gotten into anime. I'm safe. Yeah, 235%. Yeah, I'll take that. I mean, just think, tomorrow you'll have delicious curry. Excellent, Trihexia. Then you are truly part of the internet. I'm very proud of you, Trihexia. Oh man, anime food is just the worst. And by the worst, I mean the best. And that's pretty much exactly the problem, isn't it? It's like, oh man. I have watched certain animes while hungry and regretted that decision. Hell, video games lead into that too, especially Japanese video games. And it's like, ah, but it looks so good. Listen, food... Yeah, FF14. Oh, FF15 did that same thing, if you remember. When we were streaming FF15, we actually got one of the artists who worked on the food in chat. And, like, everyone in chat was like, oh my god, you did such a good job. It was the one part of that... Well, okay, excuse me. One of three parts of that game That was unabashedly good. Like, no asterisks, no nothing, just yes. By the way, the big three characters, fishing, and food. That's the three. That's the three. If you're wondering. No, don't tell me, Lynyrith. Don't tell me. Yeah, I haven't watched the trailer yet. Let's see. Yeah, I'm walking in extraordinarily blind. No judgment. No, like, you suck for spoiling. I'm just informing you that I'm walking in a lot more blind than usual. And yes, this game is not like Fire Emblem. Like, at all, really. They happen to be in the same genre, but that's it. It's not all that long from now. But, well, the final patch is live, right? Right? Okay, good. It's just... I admittedly have fallen off of that ever since I finished leveling all my classes. Dawn Trail, Friskaborn, the next FF14 expansion. There's no escape now, Sedge.
You're cornered.
No.
Get away from me. You have no honor. You are a disgrace. Sedge is no disgrace. Sedge is powerful. Sedge is hunter. Sedge is killer. Sedge is a monster, and the world will suffer you no longer. Did we actually kill someone in one of these? Holy crap, did we actually kill one of these stupid nonsense yahoos? Oh, freaking time. And he's back in Wargroove 2. Meanwhile, Caesar's dealing with the outlaws. Help! Woof. Off you go, dog. Nothing to see here. Just a friendly chat between casual acquaintances. That's not true. They're attacking me and everyone I know. Help! That's just your way of looking at it. Exactly. Realistically, the truth is somewhere in between our two differing perspectives. You've seized and ransacked every village within a 5-mile radius. Fine, side with them. See how far it gets you. Why are there so many bandits in this place? We have killed thousands at this point of bandits. Okay. Just, alright. So, I've got bad news and worse news. The bad news is there's no tower. The worst news is that it's just bandits. There's just bandits everywhere. Using our equipment and... Oh my god. Okay. And they give us a wagon. Why did you give me a wagon? Like, I'm really kind of confused by that. I mean, I was actually using the wagon last round as a distraction, so yeah, sure. Go distract. Screw it. Like, they tend to prioritize it, so I'll lean into it. Actually, Square Enix is on the verge of being in the red at all times because they keep mismanaging their company so badly because they never actually changed their management or economic practices after FF14 salvaged them from literal bankruptcy. So now that the company is continuing to do badly and various things are catching up to them, Square Enix is actually doing really, really badly and is slowly kind of spiraling the drain. I say without hyperbole that FF14 is the only thing keeping that company afloat. But not as a joke, as a statement of fact. And yeah, it's going to drag Enix down with it. It's more like it never stopped, Reggie. I was actually doing some looking into this, some real looking into this. They really did never stop doing badly. It's just FF14 was... You know how we were talking about in Factorio, but also in Oxygen Not Included? You get a Band-Aid, but the point of the Band-Aid is to get to a more long-term solution, right? Like, it's okay, we need an immediate solution. We've got the extra water, now we need to find a long-term solution for water, right? Square got the Band-Aid with FF14, and then they never did anything with it. And so it was the only thing they did, was just, okay, we got the Band-Aid. I mean, Konami's situation is a little bit different, admittedly, because Konami realized that gambling was just so much more money-making, and that's all they cared about, obviously, was making money. So, honestly, if all they wanted to do was make money, then yeah, go into gambling or something. Get out of the gaming industry. We don't like your kind around here. FF16 was probably net profitable, but it definitely undersold. Like, by quite a bit, actually. Yeah, the PS5 exclusivity. I'm not trying to throw shade at FF16. I'm sure it's a perfectly good game. But making that a PS5 exclusive in this environment was a terrible decision. Like, that was not the right call. Yeah, console, oh god, what do they call those? Console movers? There's actually a term for that, and I can't think of it all of a sudden. Yes, Caesar is so amazing. The concept of a single game selling a console is actually semi-common. Grand Theft Auto 3 for the PlayStation 2, or Halo for the Xbox. Just to name two examples right off the top of my head. But, the problem with the PS5 isn't really that. I mean, there are issues with the PS5. I'm not going to lie about that. But the problem is just getting a freaking PS5. And that's still an issue, by the way. It's really stopped being an issue. Doom, Reggie. No joke. Doom was the game that really made people start to get into computer gaming. And I mean, obviously there were people who were already into computer gaming. You know what I mean, though? Like large scale. Lots of people getting into computer gaming that otherwise wouldn't be. The original Doom. Doom. Not Doom 4. You will never hear me call Doom 4 Doom, or Doom 2016 Doom, because it's not. It's not God of War, it's God of War 4. I do remember that, Lunaruth, very well. Very, very well. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Doom review when we get to the Doom blog. Legit. I don't know how well it will do. What I'm anticipating right now is it will score pretty well until we get out of Act 1 or Chapter 1 or whatever it is. And then that score will slowly start to slip. Episode, thank you. I wasn't sure of the terminology. No. Just go here. Doom 3. I have played through Doom 3 once. And I don't mean Doom 64, the actual Doom 3. I mean the game labeled Doom 3. I don't have a lot of fond memories of that game, so we'll see. We'll see. I have no idea, Traxie. I played it when it came out, so... Yeah, no, I didn't have the ability to use my flashlight and anything else. I mean, there's probably enough to justify an entire channel about it, Friskaborn. Sorry, thinking. Such as it is. I also think that dogs would benefit from having the pack bonus regardless of who's providing it. So instead of it has to be another dog, it just has to be another unit. Period. I think that would make dogs a little bit more useful.
Ah!
Monster infighting is a great idea, ironically. Hell, that should be a thing in games like this, honestly. It would be harder to set up because it would require an AoE mechanic, and near as I can tell, there is no AoE mechanic in this game. But if there was... hey! You know. I mean, if you think about it, in something as chaotic as what Modern Warfare games usually do, yeah, there should probably be some infighting there. I'm fine with unit classes, Andity, but if given a choice, I would probably prefer completely unique units, especially if those units are customizable. I hate to continue to talk about a game that I honestly kind of dislike, but Final Fantasy Tactics is a good example of that. Even though each of your mooks in your army is whatever, you can customize their classes, their equipment, and their setup pretty much, you know, all willy-nilly. Now, as Takoida points out, there's kind of an in-between there, too. Between everything being just exactly identical and everything being completely unique. Honestly, I hate to keep going back to the well on this one, but XCOM is a good example of a game where they all have similar classes, but they are functionally unique, or at least can be unique. Depending on how you build them, depending on how you equip them. And which Stormtrooper cosmetic you put on them. You know, this is going to sound like a weird thing. But you know another thing I think would actually improve my enjoyment of this game? It would actually be two things. A combination of area denial and substantially increased movement speed for the units. I've never played the original XCOM, Friscoborn. Well, actually I have, but not in any way that actually matters. So, in other words, there's too many turns where you just spend a hellacious amount of time getting to the front line. Whole turns spent just moving and positioning. And of course, with area denial, so you might think, well, okay, we increase the move speed, but then units can just go all willy-nilly all over the place. So that's why you have area denial. So, you know, to prevent counterflanking or just being completely surrounded by an endless swarm of enemy troops, which are pouring out of their base. Then again, that would have its own problems too, as I'm saying that out loud. So, I don't know. I guess maybe it makes the map smaller. Might be the better solution there. Like, you get my complaint, right? It's like there's just huge swaths of, alright, move, 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 move. Move, 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 move. Move. Yeah, just huge swaths of empty map. I get it's there for mostly the aesthetic, which is fine, but problematic for the actual gameplay, which, you know, is kind of what I'm here for. Gotta be real, I'm not here for the scintillating plot. I know, Inosience, I'm sorry. Oh, right, I got somebody. Hawk in Advance Wars 2, huh? You know, I think the Outlaw matches have been the longest matches in general so far. I'm probably misremembering that, and that's probably not true. But it really does make me wonder. No building to speak of. Just pushing through wave after wave of endless bandit forces. Fair enough point, Pyro. You're right. It definitely feels longer. Like, we started the map here, you know? Just to put that into a bit of perspective. trying to get my orders as quickly as possible just to kind of speed this up a little bit. Nope, nope, we've got to endure the music. We have to earn that double negative. I mean, the goal is to try out as much as possible. PFR does go both ways, after all, Genosians, but... I should mention today is a shorter stream than usual, one way or the other, because I will be watching my nieces tonight. So FYI. Actually, I was thinking about it, Savacom, but I don't know. We'll see what they're into. I mean, that's something I've talked about many times. Is games that feel long aren't necessarily, and games that feel short aren't necessarily, and wow, the wagon tank actually worked. And as such, the actual length doesn't really matter so much as how long it feels like it took. I mean, hell, Spiritfarer. It's a recent example of a game that felt way longer than it was. I mean, it was still a decently long game. Don't mistake me. But it wasn't as long as it felt. You did hurt the soul. That's true. You know, at some point you think the bandits would be like, alright, you know what? We surrender. We're good. Are we good? We're good. I know I complain about that a lot in, like, every video game ever, but for real, at some point, surely the enemy should be like, hey, can we chill? Can we just back down? Can we talk this over? Yeah, the objective here is rout. Just wipe them out completely. It's a kill-all map. We know how much I love kill-all maps. That's true. Bandits are known for their loyalty, unyielding bravery, and inability to break ranks when being mass slaughtered by professional military. Yeah. You know, Lord Haremont, you're absolutely right. Honestly, as much as I did have issues with it, Oxygen Not Included felt like that. There were several times... that would be really funny, Disco. There were several times in Oxygen Not Included where, like, the entire shift had passed and I barely noticed that it had. just... Oh! It's time to cut off for lunch. Whoops. They're really trying to clog the road with their bodies at this point, aren't they? Whoops. I did, Bladesball. Hello, Evo. I will never forgive you for whatever it is you're apologizing for right now. Our friendship is over. My life is ruined. You are the hated, literal Hitler who is pretentious. These bandits won't give up, Evil. Look at them. They're like, yeah, we're gonna hold the line. I can just picture Kirihee out there. Hold the line! And they're just like, okay, he's got our back. We got this. And there's, you notice they're still spawning units, by the way, right? Like, you caught that. Just want you to remember that they're still spawning units. I was just thinking, imagine, like, this is just a slog uphill. And imagine if we hadn't cranked the diff down. We would be on this map for at least twice as long. Just sitting here. Yep. That's a good point. What about metaphoric Hitler? Maybe a conceptual Hitler? Metaphysical Hitler. Oh, God. The transcendent Hitler. Let's hope not. Okay, so just stop spawning units, please. You like this music, by the way? Isn't this music great? If you don't like it, don't worry. You'll hear it again in a few seconds once it's our turn again. I've stopped tacticsing. I'm just throwing enemies at them just to get this over with. Just go. Just go. Hang on. Yep, that's right. We're going to turn it up. And it started over again. Savor it. These are the moments that define our lives. Just... This is the Battle of Cannae, right here. Our soldiers' arms are getting tired from massacring the Roman troops. That's just where we're at right now. Let's go to the right, whatever. No, that's right. No, I actually did do that right. Never mind. Now... There! We're saved! What a good boy. Not a good boy, he's a mercenary zealot and a crusader for the autocratic Borghese. Oh god, I can't remember how to pronounce that. I think he's kind of cute. He keeps beating us to a pulp. He's a fluffy tyrant. Come on, lads, let's go.
Hey!
What have you been up to? Come on, let's play fetch. There are outlaws everywhere. Really. Just all over the place. Why are there so many? Is it due to geopolitical issues? There must be some kind of socio-economic cause, surely. Maybe there's some sort of global anarchic political movement going on. I don't know. I really don't. All I can say is that there's literally a law unto themselves. Cool. Well, we still have to go to the volcano, obviously. And that's, of course, the oxygen not included base we had. And that's just all the gas we were dumping out into the atmosphere. Of course the port is overrun. Are we fighting? No, we're fighting the undead. Okay. So I think, is this our final tutorial, or do we have another one after this?
This can't be.
Town's overrun. The port's being sacked. I didn't know you spoke Murmish. Put down your weapons. Leave the town alone.
Huh?
Sorry. Murmish only. I don't speak skeleton. Guessing he's not saying we surrender.
Yeah.
There aren't any commanders, just undead soldiers running amok. We must liberate these people and claim ownership of this port. So there's our water transport. There's our water warship. There's our water harpoon ship. And it looks like those are the three. At least at the moment. Of course, the enemy has units. Cool. Grab that. Grab that. Grab that. And move forward with the bombers.
Get your stream present. On stream.
God, that startled me. Hi. Are you giving it to him now? Yeah. I hope he likes it. Ham.
Bye, stream.
She says bye, if you couldn't hear her. Oh, right. I'm an idiot. I've been misreading the bomber this entire time. They do more damage to the target when the target's on the road. That explains a lot from the last time I was using the bombers. I'm dumb. Yeah, it's the same freaking song. Speaking of which, I'm not actually going to torture you. Here, let's just nuke that. I think we're going to go ahead and officially double negative that music. Jesus freaking Christ. Okay. Yeah, way too much repetition. Holy crap. And the fact that it resets every turn is insanity. Like, it would already be a repetition negative, but the fact that it resets so we just keep hearing the first bit of the song over and over and over and over again. Little irritating. You know, Blade Terrell, that's a good question. Rather than answer you, go look at this dancing monkey that's over here. Yeah, no, there really does appear to be a fairly large amount of bullet point syndrome in this game, and that is a damn shame. I will admit, however, getting this format right is trickier than it sounds. You know, in the interest of honesty and fairness. It's just... it's doable, right? Right? Don't crush my hopes and dreams. And yeah, I know I'm letting my bombers get overextended. I probably shouldn't. So... let's gamble. Since they can knock out pretty much anything in one shot. Yeah, I'm gonna forego lunch. Death to lunch. Death to the living. Okay, knock out their air support. We should probably bring back the bombers next round. No, I'm not even close, Evo. We're not even going to beat the game today. Pretty much guaranteed. Yeah, can we use these mermen, please? No? Okay. No lunch for the weak or the dead.
Wow!
I'm going to show you my ship one day, kiddo. Yes, I get it. You're from Starbound. Yeah, exactly, Chopin. Like I said, and I hate to repeat myself, but I really feel like this game would score better and be better if it was a lot shorter. I know I say that about a lot of games, but it's true. If the game was wrapping up, say, now? Alright, cool. We go try out the, create a campaign mode, see how that works. Maybe do the second campaign, see what they do with that, and we're good. Bob's your uncle. Instead... the endless abyss stretches out in front of us. Pretty much in a sense. I mean, I have played Subnautica. More than once. No, whatever. Is that sad, Jovan? Yeah, I think that qualifies as sad. I'm sorry, Disco. I didn't mean to be playing video games. Well, our bombers are still in the air, so I'll take that. You know one game where I didn't beeline the air units because they sucked in it? Warcraft 2. God, those units were trash. Yes, they did, Blades of All. They had AoE attacks, which could hurt yours. They were ludicrously expensive at the very end of the tech tree. And remember, Warcraft 2 maps notoriously had terrible resource placement. So even reaching the end of the tech tree was considered a feat. Down you go. And they were also really fragile. You could really tell that they were afraid they were too good of a unit and they over-nerfed them, which is a really common thing in games like that. So they over-nerfed them to the point of being useless. Yeah, Warcraft 2 actually, by virtue of bad game design, taught me how to save at the beginning of every mission and not touch that save. Because it was very easy to reach a point where you had lost the mission, whether you realized it or not, well before you actually lost the mission. I'll take that. No, like I said, it's fascinating. I've been talking to a friend of mine about Asheron's Call lately and how bad of a game that is. But what's really fascinating about how bad that game is it taught me good things simply by virtue of being a bad game. Still makes it a bad game. But it's interesting to think about. I much prefer being taught lessons by good games, like Factorio, for example. Or hell, StarCraft. A good example of a bad game. Ride to Hell, Retribution. Is a good example of a bad game. Bad example of a good game? Xenogears. Think about it. I put some thought into that answer. I mean, you'd think JRPG with where you fight with giant mechs is just kind of a slam dunk right out the gate, right? Little did we know. Oh, sorry. Squaresoft JRPG, where you fight with giant mechs. Let's add that little proviso. Bad example of a bad game. E.T. The game that even God couldn't forgive. But for all the wrong reasons. Devil May Cry 2 is another good one. How much I hate submarines in Warcraft 2? Yes. Yeah, I think Devil May Cry 2 is actually a better example of a bad example of a good game. Or a bad game, excuse me. Yeah, we're up to 5 dragons. I think we're approaching critical mass here. A bad example of a video game? Mobage, in general. Just name any of them, really. There's actually several flavors and styles of mobage, and we've talked about a lot on this show over the years. But they're all bad examples of video games. No, it's fine, Javan. Everything will be peaceful and happy forever. Now that I've swarmed the world with this gargantuan armed force that has nothing to fight anymore. Nothing bad has ever happened historically from the giant army left over at the end of a war. Bring another dragon. Screw it. Just keep dragons. Just keep dragons. Witch of the Holy Night, huh? Yeah, it's just everyone's like, all right, we're done. Suicide. We're cool. Everything's cool. Peace is what all warriors strive for. Oh yeah, there's just Viscera. Well, there you go. Get Viscera clean up to tail in here. Just keep dragging. Just keep dragging. Does it actually have full voice acting, Dakota? I mean, even if it's in Japanese, that's honestly still quite impressive. I wonder what happened. Like, these enemies literally cannot attack the dragons. They don't have the ability to attack air. So I just wonder what they think as dragons just sweep in en masse. Like, hi. What's going through their bony brains, I wonder? I'm in danger. No, we're just... This is a long shift, so we're not breaking for lunch, essentially.
Yeah.
We did it! We saved the merfolk with wave after wave of dragons.
Yes.
You're welcome. It's the least we can do. But is the fleet okay? Can we set sail for Felheim?
This will be awesome!
I've been on a ship before. Oh, goody. So we still haven't actually gotten the final tutorial. Because we still haven't actually gotten to use the ships. Does that guy still... I was gonna say, is he gonna swim after us or get on the boat? Because I guarantee he's gonna show up again. Can't even be halfway through this nonsense. It's been many years since my last voyage. You remember when I was little and we all went to the Saffron Islands? I wish we were there now. We'll go again one day. Saffron Islands, it sounds nice. Yeah, they're part of the Heaven Song Empire. Do you know much about them, Koji? I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh god, if another continent shows up, I'm just gonna scream. Alright, what's the side mission?
Hey! Yeah! Thanks!
Okay. So she's impressed he made the mech. She says, wow, it's impressive, it's cool, there's a rogue giant attacking us. Sounds like, let's go fight a rogue giant. Okay. And there's undead. Okay, so if the giant reaches the stronghold, we lose. So we have to push through the undead to get to the balloon, to get to the giant, to kill the giant. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Depressing. Cool. But yeah, this looks like one of the first maps that has some honest-to-God design to it. So I'm trying not to complain too much. You notice we have a pittance of a starter force, by the way. 1 mage, 1 archer, and a hero. Up against, let's see, 1 archer, 2 pikemen, 2 soldiers, 1 mage, and a dog. And the enemy has the ability to get in reinforcements. I can already tell you right now, I would hate this map if we hadn't cranked down the difficulty. Pretty much guaranteed. Because we have a tiny force, so the game is encouraging us to take our time. And we have a ticking clock. This music is appropriate. Yeah, I noticed the giants just kind of dying. I guess those count as our units for the sake of the difficulty options, because, yeah. I'm gonna laugh if that's actually what ends up happening here. Because we're like, we'll get there. And the giant's like, ugh. People with swords. Ugh. Yes, some person was like, hell, but it's like, oh, hey, dude. You okay there, buddy? That's... Oh, we can teleport someone in now. What if we could teleport in a dragon? That would be very funny. I doubt it. I guess we'll find out in a second. Nope, we get basic infantry, pikeman, or a dog. You know what? Yeah, let's get a
A
dog.
little help here?
Woof, woof. Kill my minion. Yes, good, good, yes. Yeah, the giant's still at the first village. That's true, the dog probably enjoys fighting the undead. Yeah. We have a category for the LGAs at the end of the year, which is most justified cheat flag in a run. Maybe we need to add a most justified cranking the difficulty down category. Because generally speaking, I don't prefer to do that. I can avoid it. He's down to 4. He's down to 4, which means he's going to be doing bonus damage now. That village is doomed. No one can save them now. Oh yeah, we're going to be playing Starfield in a bit, aren't we? That's a really good point.
Calling reinforcements!
If Starfield's difficulty is anything like Skyrim's or Oblivion's, yeah, we're going to be cranking that down day 1. I mean, he's actually losing at this point. Just straight up losing. He really is. We haven't even reached the balloon yet. I just... Herbman has returned. Like, imagine there's an entire video game playing out right here in this level. Oh my god, a golem's come to attack. Kong. Kong. And like the whole game is just fighting off this stupid golem with the villagers while the reinforcements are on their way. I mean, pretty much Carraway noise. I imagine Starfield will in many ways establish how the BRPG block will go. Yeah. Main story quest sucks. Take a shot. Yeah, call an ambulance. But not for me! I don't know why I like that meme so much. It's not even that great of a meme. It's just... I don't know. It wakes. Okay, so the enemy forces now no longer exist. Can you beat the Golem? I mean, there's still... Like, he's overshot, right? Because now the Golem is in crit damage range. But is slowly losing damage again as he gets further down. And the villagers are regenerating, like, every turn. I'm honestly tempted to just sit this out and be like, yeah, you got this. You just chill. Oh, he did a crit. He's doing good. He's got this. He's got this. You've got this, Mr. Golem. I believe. I believe. Up. They're ahead. They're ahead. Alright, place your bets. It's 2-2 right now. Now it's 1-1. I'm gonna make a checkpoint for no reason. Oh, sorry, now it's 1-2? Now it's 1-1 again. Oh, Jesus. Is it just sitting there at 1-2? Now it's 1-3. And he's dead!
I'm still the champion!
Yes, I did it! The villagers killed the giant. Look, Nuru's coming back. Did you find the giant? Yep, found it and defeated it. Are you sure? Taught those undead a lesson or two, too. Thank you so much. I'm off to the tavern. That was so much fun. Isn't it great when your hobbies line up with your duties? I think you may be the coolest person I've ever met. I think you're cool, too, Mr. Engineering Genius. Yeah. Also, I'm an alien. What? stars, Reggie. Felheim ships closing in fast. We must get Queen Mercy at once. Oh, this is it. This is it. The water mission. Finally. Oh my god, it's Ragna. Why is it Ragna? Thought you'd escape me. Honestly, at this point, yeah, I did. I defy expectations. You defy explanation. Look at my warships. This time you're going down for sure. We also have warships. You don't have the upper hand.
Yeah!
My warships are better. They're literally identical. So, water map. Hang on. I actually have a water playlist. Just for the hell of it. So yeah, we apparently have docks and water towns. There's our ship thing. Okay, so port is barracks, water barracks. Merfolk, amphibious infantry. Crits when in rivers or at sea. Turtles. Powerful naval unit. Crit when in deep sea. Or we could get dragons. I was just about to say, they don't seem to be tutorializing these new units, which is probably actually a good thing, but at the same time, like, you know... Turtles are so cute. Yep, they really hit hard and move fast, especially in deep sea. They're vulnerable to harpoon ships, though. We'll get to that in a minute. Okay, so barge is transport. We know those two. Harpoon ships are ranged water, crit and reef. And warships are ranged unit, crit on beach. Well, let's get one of these going. See how this is. Apparently, harpoon ships can attack air. So the developers have at least played Warcraft 2. Yeah, you gotta build a unit, then they'll tell you what the unit does. For some reason. Oh, those have hardly any movement at all. Look at that.
Wow!
Warships are intense. They can't move very fast, but their range is long and they're powerful. They can attack both land and sea. But they can't attack air. So, yeah, they're battleships from Warcraft 2. I don't want to be dismissive, but for real, that's what you're giving me here. So we can go under bridges. I was actually curious about that. Okay. I can roll with that. I mean... Hang on. This feels like weirdly appropriate music. We're fighting Ragna again. We used Surf. It was super effective. It's actually really sweet of them, Bragwin. No, I figured that immediately, Innocence. Like, honestly, I'm astonished we did that much damage to the turtles. Hey, look! Dragons. Stuffed peppers. Well, I guess we'll get in position to start bombarding the shore. Well, I want to do this first, Evo. Obviously. It's like, yeah, we're having a naval battle. What is that in the sky over there? Stand firm, mid. We can turn the animations back off. I know I've said something to this effect recently, but I wonder what's going through their minds as they just see the dragons on approach. An ever-increasing amount of dragons. It will finally be over soon. Yes. Yes, at long last. Yeah, there's just this weird cloud of steam following the dragons. It's strange. Of course, neither ship can capture. So the only aquatic unit that can capture it all is the frickin' mermen. Look, it's kind of aquatic sounding. I know it's not literally from the aqua area, but I mean, who cares, honestly. So picky. Oh, wow. Well. Enjoy the dragon death. I love this. We're slowly swarming them with dragons. And it still takes this long. Water and water and water, water and water and water. It's my turn now. I'll show you what I can do with the power of friendship. My first naval battle. I have a lot to learn. We did it, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very proud of this day because we have completed the tutorial.
How?
How does this keep happening?
Fight me! I'm unstoppable! Oh. Ragnar?
Can't even swim. Should we try and fish her out? No, leave her. She'll be 5 fathoms deep by now. Let her drown.
Queen Mercia?
And Mercia's girl's a better fighter than I thought. She knows the power of the dragon. She uses that sword well. Yeah, she does. A fine weapon. I suppose more important whose hands it's in.
What?
Whose hands? Safe hands. The key! Nothing. Get back to work. Meanwhile, in Dragonville. The Cherry Blade. Whoops, wrong thing. The Cherry Blade. Not every member of the royal family has borne the Cherry Blade, but every few decades it's put in the hands of an individual considered capable of wielding it. King Merciful II was a saber fighter, fleet-footed and skilled with lightblade, and though he himself never used the Cherry Blade, he saw early on his daughter had the strength. Okay, I'm going to start reading this out loud. Blah, 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 blah. Cool. No brakes. No brakes. Kill me. They really thought they were safe this time, but the Outlaws! Yes, the Outlaws! The Outlaws are back. My favorite things of all time are back. I want someone to put a gun to my head and pull the trigger, please. Give us your treasure. Did you just growl at him? Shush, I'm trying to sound intimidating. Don't undermine me. Look, we really don't have any treasure, I swear. What about the bounty of the sea? I don't think that means buried treasure. I think it's more to do with oceanic ecology and healthy biodiversity. And by extension, the notion of living off the land, or waves in this case. So, conservation and sustainable living? We do have a pretty well respected turtle sanctuary. I don't care about turtle sanctuaries. You mean we traipsed all the way out to these islands for nothing? Why do we even come here? It's a lovely climate. For heaven's sake, will you... What now? How did you find us here? That is the absolute final straw! Yep, we have a tower. Dragon time. Well, I have an appropriate music for this. Dragons, please. Just dragons. That is actually a big map, too. The dog's armor is alright. I accept the dog's armor for what it is. Yeah, we're gonna beeline a little bit. We don't need that much resources. No, I agree completely, Blade Taval. Wait, there's a symphonic version of this soundtrack? I need to find that now. Alright, so all we need to do is kill their stronghold, which is right there. And they have got jack all defending it, so go! Gotcha. Oh no, a golem which cannot attack the air. Whatever will my dragon armada do? Why can't I board the dog on board? This is a transport, right? Yeah. Why can I not board the dog to the transport? Get on the transport! Ugh! There. Spice seasoning or ingredient that I think is completely useless and a placebo of taste. Paprika. I'm joking. Let's see. Useless spice. Useless spice. The outlaw and the dog just growled at each other. Bay leaves. You know, I kind of see that, honestly. Let's get a little more income going here. No reason. I will get one more merfolk, too. And more dragons. Always more dragons. Nutmeg. Nutmeg is vastly overvalued as a spice nowadays. Probably because, historically, nutmeg was great. But, like, we're past that point in history, you know? Knocking over towns with dragons, like you do. I do appreciate the space button. It's a shame nothing tutorialized that. Someone do me a favor. Could you please check how many negatives I gave to tutorialization for Invisible Ink? Oh god, it totally does, 0. You know, I'd like to argue against that. Just one. That's what I thought. Thank you. See, this is about the point at which I'd start investing in increased speed for my dragons. If there was some kind of long-term research or, like, upgrade mechanic in the game. There's not, of course. Let's say we just have this chain of dragons. Gentle massage, Evo. Massage, massage, massage. And then a really harsh massage. Yeah, just start attacking the stronghold. As soon as you get in range, knock that thing over. Yeah, they're like just barely holding off the dragons. There's just another dragon over the horizon, and another one, and another one, and another one. This is how it feels, game. Go and get an interception ship going, just while we're here. This is so many units. I don't know if I'm really getting across just how many troops the bandits have here. It's kind of silly. Hey, 040. What's with all the freaking grave statues? Is that an achievement? Just get to the grave statue in every map? Bonus points. Does that do anything other than the achievement? Yeah, go ahead and tell me, because I'm not going to do it. I feel like the answer is yes, Disco, but for some reason I can't think of any examples off the top of my head. Because, like, there's all kinds of support units. Ah, gotcha. There's all kinds of support units which are really, really useful in a lot of those kind of games. Homeworld, StarCraft, the Builders, yeah, exactly. Huns. But I'm not sure if those really qualify as what you're saying, logistics specifically. Our piratical operation has gone bust. Hooray! Thanks for all your help, Mr. Dog. Let's find you a treat. We're not very good at this. Not very good at what? At this, being outlaws. We're not so bad. No, he's right. We're rubbish. But think about it. Every time we get set up, that dog comes along and ruins everything. Traditionally, that's not the sort of thing that happens in a well-oiled, streamlined enterprise. We went into this to make gold, but we're hemorrhaging funds. Never mind funds, I'm black and blue all over. I'm tired of getting beaten up by a dog. But think of the good times, the freedom. We make our own hours and we take time off at the drop of a hat. Greg, you're kidding yourself. I just want to do something I'm good at again. I think I'm going to go back to accounting. You should, Neil. You're a great accountant. I'm going back to the haberdashery. Congratulations, it's tough to admit when you've made poor choices. But embracing the fact and deciding to try something else, that's very brave. It's commendable. I agree, Neil. Congratulations to you two. I'm very proud of the both of us. Now we need to find a boat home. Port's this way. You coming? Paul, can I come and work at the haberdashery? Of course you can. Can I be the general of your army? No, Greg, you can't. Come on, let's get going. Get out of my way.
What?
His helmet's speaking valve is broken. But he said, stop, fiend, your journey ends here. Idiots, move aside. We were stationed here by the Empress to stand between the fleets of Felheim and Cherrystone. He said, I don't care what he said. Your fate is sealed. Oh, we're playing the villains now. Hang on, hang on. Sure, we'll just bury the lead on this.
How foolish.
I have a tower. Wait, is this a kill-all? This is a kill-all. That's a good question. Let's find out. Let's see what this looks like. The exact same animation as the dragons. Cool. Yeah, that's honestly quite underwhelming. Oh, back to Fellbats. So, I don't suppose you know how many turns it takes before they stop spawning in new units. Asking for a friend. Well, let's see how much we can cheese this, shall we? And just keep spawning Fellbats every round. "15 turns. Well. Ironically, my strategy is going to be almost identical to what I would normally do anyways. Bombers, get up the air screen, grab some territory, wait. Hey, Oxymoron. Thank you for the sub, as always. Much appreciate. That is a lot of units. I like how she's like pitiful as they spawn like tons and tons and tons of units on my face. I don't know if that really qualifies as pitiful. God, these dragons have tons of range. Bombers for the win. It is Dakota. It's vampire touch.
How about you?
guessing that does exactly what it sounds like. So during this turn thing, I need to go check on something, but then I'll be back right after, hopefully. I can see double edge wall. Not quite as villainous now, but you know. Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah, the chair was like, come at me, bro. I just stood there. The enemies were like, should we do it? kind of freaking me out, man. Don't let them get in your head, man. That's just what they want us to think. I know. It's working. I'm scared, man. They've just got a gigantic army of dragons. It's fine. Wait, they have a what? A gigantic army of dragons. Oh my god! Why are we fighting these people? I don't know. We tried retreating, but we only have so many surrenders per game, and the bandits already took that up. Damn it. Fucking bandits. Okay. I guess we're all gonna die then. Anybody want to... anything as they're about to die? You know, last words kind of a thing? Does it matter if nobody's going to hear them? Well, no, not really. I think Golbez just showed up too. Oh my god, Golbez is here too? Yeah, this is not going well. I was just saying, Golbez has got a dragon. You ever wonder what it would feel like? You've just spent months, possibly years, building a ship. All the effort and time and work and money and money and money that goes into making a ship, and you've got the sucker going, and a dragon shows up. And then that ship is gone. Very suddenly. And yes, this is Golbez's theme. I bet the dragon's just thinking, ugh, I'm hungry. I feel like a snack. Let her listen to the music. Not a terrible idea. Although those are all on pause for the moment. And more turns. So here's an interesting question. What is Edge's theme? I was just thinking to myself, oh yeah, Edge's theme is very indicative of him. And then I realized that what I was picturing in my head was Sid's theme, because that's usually the song that plays during Edge's scenes. I don't know, Savacom. I don't think I've ever heard After Years' music. Yeah, in FF6, for example, every character, even Gogo and Umaro, have character themes, so yeah. All auditions are closed, Lunaruth. Forever! You missed all the chances to ever participate ever again. Definitely not just because, you know, I decided not to kill my show and my health by trying to push forward with the rewrite. Heavy bass line in this one. It always weirds me out a bit. Kane's theme? Hang on. Who has a theme in FF4? In general. No, really, think about it for a second. So, Rydia does. Golbez does. If you count the theme of love as Rose's theme, I'll buy that. I would argue Cecil does not have a theme. But I understand how debatable that is. Yeah, see, that's what I found myself thinking of, because that was my first thought for Kane's theme. To be honest, though, the fact that we're having to debate it this far is already making my point for me. Cecil has no intended theme. Rosa has no intended theme. There's Rydia, Cid, Golbez, and Palamaporum. That's it. I don't know, Lunaruth. I haven't played it. I hope to find out in probably about a month or so. Are FF14 players massive nerds, or is there some kind of automation to break up an umbrella when it rains? That feels like a strange dichotomy, Yura. But I'm pretty sure it's an emote that pulls out the umbrella. I mean, again, I haven't seen anything about it whatsoever, Lunairith, so I got nothing. So let's see. In FF5, you're right. 5's kind of the same way as 4. Because there are themes that could be considered to be character themes, but not really intended to be character themes. The only one with a definitive theme of the main characters would actually be Lena. Yes, in turn. God. No, not at all, Lunairith. Have you ever heard of triangle strategy? Okay, hang on a second. Let me really make this point here super quick. Have you ever heard of... Let's see... Wait, what? Oh, it's because it's stupid. Well, I mean, you're already making my point for me, and that's one of the higher profile games they came out with recently. So, point proven immediately. They didn't really plug Star Ocean 2R all that much either. Or Dragon Quest Treasures. Or the Live Alive remake. Or FF16. Octopath Traveler 2, which some people didn't even realize they had a 2. Let's see. I can't even find. Diofield Chronicles is another one that came out recently. Various Day Life, there's another one. There's the Chrono Cross port, which is apparently better. Babylon's Fall, which is probably only well known because of how much of a disaster it was. Forspoken, ditto. There's a lot of games that they put out that nobody's ever heard of. And that is, in many ways, one of their biggest problems. Excuse me, I need to wipe out all of the enemy forces as if they were just chaff before me. I don't know, Colburn. Give me a minute and I'll find out.
How about you?
Yeah, Final Fantasy has name recognition. Everything else, not so much. I am speaking from ignorance, but I do think that Square in general has gotten very complacent and just sort of expected that their titles would sell. Or, what is actually probably more likely, is there's some self-sabotage going on behind the scenes. Not at a company level, nothing so obtuse. More like, well, let's say that Lunairith has a game, and it's like, hey, I want to push this game, and I'm like, well, I don't like Lunairith because her face is dumb or something. And so, I will actually go out of my way to ensure that her game doesn't really get any marketing. And then repeat that. So, either they are massively incompetent, or there's a whole lot of internecine squabbling going on, which is curtailing their ability to get people aware of the fact that their games exist. The last Square game that was marketed well. Yeah, that reminds me. How many of you even know that FF7R2 is coming out really soon? How soon? I don't know. It hasn't been marketed particularly well. Apparently the end of February. There you go. Like literally less than a month at this point. Good, we're close.
No.
No messenger hawk. Lord Valder will know we've arrived soon enough. No more pointless digressions. Queen Mercy is in our sights. Invasion.
Very well.
Deploy our defenses. They will regret this decision. You invaded us, dude. Just saying. Gosh, it's so cold. There's nothing. You should see some of the places I've been. Whole continents of perma-ice, translucent crystalline trees, endless snowy tundra. Wow. You look pensive. I've been thinking. Once we land, I think we should split up. Yeah, they'll see our ships coming. They'll be prepared. He's not going to just be standing on the shore waiting for me. But I need you, all of you, to engage his forces. I need you to stay behind and fight. Buy me time to find Valder and destroy the gauntlet. You're just going to waltz up to him all alone? He's dangerous. You need us with you.
Interesting.
She's right. This is a wise strategy. So we'll take Caesar with us. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll be fine without you. Okay, cool. Yep. Emmerich, Legion's big. What if something happens to you? Nothing will happen to me. Take heart. He's dead. Mercia. Oh, so we've already landed. Woof! I thought we were gonna have to do some kind of like D-Day, debarkation day, but no. Instead, we're just already on the ground. And we have a tower. Hang on. And the only goal is to kill the enemy stronghold. Oh yeah, I guess we could stop being on the villain playlist. What haven't we played lately? You know what, in honor of FF4, I'm actually going to be over here. Like how all our air units are the heavens people whose names I can't even think of. And all our naval units are the water people for some reason. Or grass people. God, I can't even talk. Actually, we do have battleships for shore bombardment. The range isn't super impressive, though. It is pretty strange, Blade Jabal, but I don't blame you. There's actually quite a few of the original songs I prefer over the Pixel remasters. Yeah, just in general. I meant to check what act we're on. I'm sorry. Tell me, is it? Whatever. We're on act something. Mission something. I know, it's extremely detailed information. But just for you. I will say the sound font of the original FF4 SNES is really, really good. Like, no complaints. Now, that is not what the internet has taught me, Trongan. I can't pronounce words. I do prefer the original boss music more, for FF4 specifically. And I believe Overworld. I think that's it off the top of my head. I don't know. We did a whole comparison stream like a year ago. Yeah, no. When I think of boss music in general, what I think of is the FF4 boss song. It is exactly what a boss music should be. Just the right amount of energy, without being like big and doomy, right? Big and doomy, that's got its own place when it comes to boss music. But a regular boss song should be just in between everyday encounter and holy crap. It needs to have energy to it. Knock over their anti-air while we're here. You know, honestly, I'm debating just getting into defensive positions here. And then just sitting there in defensive positions. And not bothering. Just chill. Yeah, just hold the line. While my dragons go kill the enemy. I didn't need to hit that, whatever. Yeah, I think we have a vibe for what's going on at this point. Let's just go. Let's just go. I love it. I was complaining earlier about how you only get like the one barracks per thing, and then they started giving me multiple barracks. I was like, sweet. And then, you know, they started only giving me one tower per turn. Let's at least clean up the water. You know, I actually believe very firmly in the very concept of a safe space. Not that I'm saying my stream is one of those, just that I believe in the concept, and it's the kind of thing most people should be able to have, one way or the other. It's why Mass Effect 3 pissed me so off so much with Sanctuary. There's very little worse than lying about a safe space, you know? Kill the archer. Duh. Yeah, it looks like we can just kind of slip right in, but let's knock over their anti-air while we're on our way in, shall we? I'm not particularly concerned about anything like that, Trihexia. I also have no idea what you're talking about, which I think is a good thing in this case. This turtle. Frickin' turtles. Okay, let's keep defending up here. They really do have a surprisingly large amount of anti-air defense. I hate to keep talking about it, but it reminds me of a lot of other strategy games I could name, where they were so scared of the players overusing the air units that they just absolutely just went hog wild with anti-air defense. Like, we talked about that during StarCraft 1, for example. It's like, you gave us these tools and these toys. Please let us actually use them. There's an Elmo thing, would be my answer to that, Traxia. Like, you probably don't know, but I don't really pay attention to drama in general. Drama's a waste of time.
Here I come!
My queen.
Yeah.
The queen and her puppy. Sure. Do they even have a tower? They do not. No, I really do not care, Linnea. No offense. That's sorry. I appreciate the offer, but what I mean by that is I legitimately don't care. People are making noise, also known as a Tuesday. Hello, Amelia Rose Jordan. How's your day going? Haven Dock just went on sale, but it's still in early access. Yeah, like I said, waste of time, Golgrim. I like how they're fielding dragons, and it's like, yeah, but you can't hit my dragons with your dragons, so... They are just slowly chipping away at my dragons as they get in there, too. That's the best part. Just inch by inch. Go and get one more dragon. Just all the dragons. There's that boss song. This music kind of fits, doesn't it? They're just spamming units, too. Really small tracks, yeah. It's epic. We decimated an army.
Yeah.
We did it. We decimated them. You were really good out there. Me? You were amazing. Can you teach me how to use a spear like that?
Yeah.
That time we were like, whoosh, and the skeleton was like, and then you were like, whoosh. Did you see that pic, Emmerich? Wasn't it awesome?
Yes.
Oh, yes, I saw it. It was very impressive. What's wrong? You're really quiet. He's worried about Mercia. Baldur is a force to be reckoned with. But so's Mercia. She's got this. Take heart, right? Right. Yeah, I think Amelia Rose is asking how long I've been streaming today, which is 6 hours and 40 minutes. You can actually see the timer right over here. If you mean how long I've been streaming in general, yeah, about 14 years at this point. Something like that. A while. Wrong thing. I need this. Alright, Valder, what do you got? Let's see your juicy, juicy lore. That's a lot. Okay. Perfect music for Valder. Valder grew up in a fallow era, so named because of the Gauntlet's whereabouts were unknown in this period. In fallow eras, Felheim always became turbulent. Pockets of civility remained, but were adrift on a sea of rampant savagery. The dead, unchecked and ungoverned, wreaked havoc, forcing the living into acts of desperation. Despite this, until the age of 10, he lived in a relatively quiet life in a remote coastal township, able to make what it needed and do without what it didn't. The settlement sustained itself in isolation and managed to keep the chaos of the wider world at arm's length. However, one day in late autumn, the fragile tranquility of Valder's life was fractured. A lawless horde of freebooters, both living and dead, stormed the settlement. They pillaged the town and in a final act of malice razed it to the ground. Valder escaped with a small group of other children. His next few years were spent wandering the land, initially with the other survivors, but eventually alone. Always a quiet boy, he became cold and aloof. He hardened his heart, taught himself to fight. Then one night, when he was 18, a new chapter of his life began. He had settled in for the night in a ruined cottage out in the wastes, when he awoke from his restless slumber to an earthly light, a glowing purple orb hovering above him, its pearlescent core swathed in violet flame. Entranced, he reached out to touch it. The orb danced out of reach and flitted away, flying over the ruined walls and across the glinted snow outside. Valder tore after it. It darted into a wood, an eerie phantom throwing flickering shadows into the night. It shone more brightly as it penetrated the darkness, fleet and silent. Still, Valder chased it. All of a sudden, the wood ended, and the world opened instantly into a wide, moonlit expanse. A vast, frozen lake. Valder stood out on the frosted shore and stared across the icy surface, and in the very center, the orb hung, suspended in the chill of the night. It seemed expectant. Hesitantly, tentatively, he stepped into the smooth ice, and with relief, he found it bore his weight. He took a few steps and waited, still no jarring, jagged creak, no sign the ice would fail. Across the lake, the orb waited. It seemed a long way, but Valder made it, crept across the mirror-bright surface to where the orb hung, still and quiet in the chill air. For a second time he reached out to touch it, and as his fingertips met the cold, violet flame, there was a sickening crack. When he awoke, the last thing he remembered was a splintering ice giving way beneath his feet and the freezing water closing in over himself. He was grateful to find himself alive, and slowly he opened his eyes and took in his bearings. He was lying on his back on the surface of the frozen lake, and on his left hand was the fell gauntlet. Perfect music. I actually don't like it that much, even. It's like, most of the artwork in this game is really legit, but the art style just doesn't work for me. For the portraits, specifically. This stuff looks great. We've come so far, Caesar. Now that we're almost there, all I can think about is home. Things used to be so easy, and now the world feels broken.
Dad.
I wish Dad was here. He always believed in me, even when I doubted myself. If things are broken, I can find a way to fix them. I know we can do this, Caesar. Can we?
Huh.
It's supposed to be Baldur's Fortress. Brawling with Felheim troops, but we can do it, Caesar. Okay, so this is clearly like a final dungeon kind of a thing. Let's see if the music has finally changed. Shall we? Nope. Same song it always is. It's okay, I've got a last dungeon playlist. We'll start it off something appropriate. Oh, this looks like hell. Look at this nonsense. Well, you know I have terrible art taste, Evo. I'm from the States, Amelia Rose Jordan. More than that, I tend to not say. Okay. Let's be weird. A little force they've given me here. Oh, I'm all the states, Disco. I am the state. Yeah, I figured you'd take it that way. I give up. You win. You win all the arguments forever. I have nothing in me to argue right now. Bonus points if you can guess what game this song is from. It feels like an appropriate game given the game we are currently playing. And that's the only hint I'll give you. I would hate this map so much if we cranked it up. Look at this nice long slog. And the enemy has way more forces, and we have essentially no ability to reinforce and very little ability to heal. Oh. I would have to play this super defensively and constantly bait the enemy into stuff. And that would take forever. Yeah, no, a slog. It's probably not even the final... I mean, I know it's not the final boss because, you know, I've been told that we're not going to see the final boss fight. Interesting. Let's do this then. There we go. Any other guesses on the game? It's not a Mega Man game, I'll give that away. Good guess, but no. Hey, Dragon Player. Oh no, we're nowhere. Ninja Gaiden. Another good guess. Oh no, we're not cutting off the guessing game. Probably not until tomorrow. Crypt of the Necrodancer was the answer. No points on this one. Sorry. There we go. Wrong version. How about this one? Can anyone guess this one? Damn, Innocence, that was quick. You are, of course, correct. By the way, fresh plug, A Hat in Time is a really good 3D platformer, probably the third best or fourth best one I've ever played. Which probably doesn't sound like high praise, but think about that for a second. Yeah, that's the version that was playing earlier that I had to turn off because I don't want to play that version on stream, obviously.
Greetings.
Queen Mercia. Quite the infiltration. May I ask what you plan to do next? Here in my fortress, outmanned, outmatched? Foolish girl, you have less than a score of soldiers by your side. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go.
Huge. Valder must be here somewhere. Yeah, he's right. Remind me to link you the lyrics version of this song sometime, you will.
By my hand, rise.
Damn it, Pastor Muppets. You know, honestly, the only competent one so far has been the freaking dog, so...
Rise from your grave.
Is he just gonna do that every round? Is that just my life? A Hat in Time, Linerith. Again, highly recommend. I've thought about that Linero. In fact, I even have a setup for it. but it's not really worth the real estate. And to be completely honest, generally speaking, if I have my own music playing, something's gone wrong. Hugs, Evo. Hugs will feel better. Or else. Okay, can anyone guess this game?
By my hand, rise!
Damn it, Blade Tival got it immediately.
I'll save you all.
Cyber Shadow is quite correct. Yeah, no, the sound font of Cyber Shadow is extremely distinct to me. I don't blame anybody for noticing it, just based on the instrumentation.
Rise from your grave.
It does. Like, you'd think Cyber Shadow, based on, its Ninja Gaiden roots, would be racing. But it has no problem taking its time. It's almost plotting, but in a good way. This is a lot of undead I am slogging through right now. My goodness. I don't know if that's Liam O'Brien.
By my hand, rise.
I don't think that's him. It's definitely going for that vibe, but I don't think that's actually him. Hey, Maz. We have been slogging. As I like to say, the HUD is up to date.
I'm here to help! Healing aura!
Okay, no points if you guess this one. An invasion on my shores and a miscreant queen in my throne room. How contrary, first to flee and then to invade. You're quite the ruler. I'm sure your father would be proud.
Valda.
Don't talk about my father. You have no right. Temper, temper. Your self-control is as lacking as your common sense. Clearly you need to be taught a lesson. Not yet, Blade Tival. I mean, I can double check. Should be 6, 7, 8, 13. 6, 7, 8, 13. Yep. What do you know? All goes according to plan. Hey, Desperado Joe. How ye be? The final Fungin.
Rise from your grave.
I mean, imagine if you had like a pluses and a minuses thing in real life. And it just, like, updated live, right? On the fly. How you doing today? And then you just say, HUD's up to date. And they look at it like, oh, man, I'm sorry. It's okay. You know how it is. Yeah, cyberpunk, pretty much. I've actually never played Bioshock 2, but I'm glad you're enjoying it, as I often am. Are there hotkeys in this game?
Your grave.
Like shortcuts that speed this whole thing up? I'm just curious. Because I was just thinking how obtuse the controls are, and I've been using the mouse the whole friggin' game. It'd be a good time to know that I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Okay. I mean, if the answer isn't automatically yes, then the answer is probably no in those units. Oh no, actually, no, this game doesn't look anything like Fire Emblem. Sorry. This game absolutely is directly inspired by Advance Wars. In a bad way. It's not doing a really good job of keeping true to the source material. Now this is Mega Man. No points here.
Rise from your grave.
Yeah, he's just straight. I notice he's also spawning units. A game I'm glad wasn't successful. I mean, there's probably actually a lot of examples of that. So we'll just go with the most immediate one and say Forspoken.
I'm here to help! Healing aura!
Need to kill faster than he can spawn. I'm not sure if we can actually pull it off. At least until our front line gets here. Let's see. So Forspoken was a financial failure and deserved to be. Forspoken is made by committee trash. Thrown together by people who probably have heard of video games before. It was a high-budget, effectively AAA title. And it's just trash. It's just trash. Yeah, that's what I figured on those things. Thank you for checking. Other games that I am glad failed. See, that's actually trickier. Because usually, now that I'm saying that, now I'm thinking about it, usually I prefer that games, don't. For example, I could say Gollum from last year, but the thing is, I'm not happy that that game failed. That developer was handed a really, really bad hand and tried something they had no business doing, and failed miserably. But, like, I have no real rancor or ire towards the developers over that, Or I could point to, I just can't think of anything right now. Fallout 76. Actually, Fallout 76 has been doing fine for itself. No, Diablo Immortal has been a success, which I believe was the other half of the question being asked. So a game... Oh no, I guess, never mind, I misunderstood the second part of Disco's question. I thought Disco was asking, any game that's a success that I wish wasn't? Yeah, lots. Every MOBA game ever made, as a start. Including Diablo Immortal. If we exclude Mobage, it irritates me that Destiny 2 is as successful as it is. And I know that's basically just Mobage again. This is it, Valder. No more running. Hang on. I've actually got to... This is the wrong song. This is the wrong song. What the hell? There we go. You've come farther than I would have thought possible. Your tenacity, your skill, a reign forged in blood. I suppose that is what you sought when you began this war.
Very well.
And now all that's left is to kill me.
It's over.
Accusing me... Listen, just hand the gauntlet over. I'm tired of all this bloodshed.
Sigrid?
Tired, are you? Let me lay you to rest.
No!
Finally, the key.
How foolish.
To think your father believed it would be safe in the hands of a mere child. And now another monarch of Cherrystone kneels stricken at my feet. What to do with you? Perhaps I'll send you to meet your father. I did so enjoy killing him. It was you.
Traitor!
You started this war. Yeah, I called that coming. You undermined me, betrayed me, jeopardized everything I've worked for. How dare you? How dare I? How dare I? I am an ancient power, a force of arcane sorcery. I am darkness incarnate. Do you have any idea what it's like to be surrounded by asinine, conceited, callow idiots for more than 900 years? You squabble and bloviate and think yourself special and unique.
Nothing.
Which are nothing more than infantile, narcissistic morons. But, why am I trying to explain this to you? It's beyond your powers of comprehension. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. There's a reason I call this vampire ego syndrome. Wish to spare the girl? So be it.
Mortals die.
An infant becomes a child, becomes a woman, becomes a corpse. Just as empires rise and fall. She doesn't need my help to find her grave. I have more pressing matters to attend to. More pressing matters. So it's her. She's the one who wants Requiem. I know what Requiem is, but how could... Your sword, what is its origin? The cherry blade? It's been passed down through the family for generations. Could it be? It must be! Your blade, it's the key to Requiem. The means by which it may be released. To stop her. If you will accept my aid, I offer it gladly. I've spent so long fearing you, hating you. Yeah, it's been like 2 days. I thought you'd killed my father. And I believed you'd started this war against my people. We can work together. We can fix this.
Yes.
Indeed, we must stop Sigrid at all costs or watch the world burn. Victory! Alright, we did it. Where could she be? Do you think she made it? over there, Mercia, but who's that with her?
My queen!
Yeah, no, stop. It's okay. It's not what you think. Valder's not our enemy. It's Sigrid. Just listen. Explain. So it was Sigrid all along, and now she has the key to release Requiem. We have to stop her. Dad told you Requiem's in Dragon's Cradle, didn't he? That's right. Volcanic Island? Yeah, I told you the volcano would be the final dungeon. Nobody believes me. Yeah, we actually talked instead of killing each other. Thanks for just leaving my sword there, Twit. You cannot play as Valder. The Fell Gauntlet will not be wielded by just anyone. Only the most determined and tenacious individuals can access its power without being overcome by it. It allows the bearer to command the undead, to raise them and imbue them with thought and purpose. It's Valder's strong, unyielding will that makes him capable of using the gauntlet despite, or perhaps because, of the Fell Gauntlet's nature. It cannot be wielded by even the most powerful members of the undead. Lost to memory not long after its creation, it only resurfaced several generations after its disappearance. In the millennium since then, it has passed through the hands of despots, tyrants, and autocrats. For the last 16 years, it has adorned the hand of Valder. Unlike his predecessors, Valder has sought neither absolute power nor sanctioned arbitrary destruction. In fact, his ascension has fostered a wary peace both within and without the borders of Felheim. The Fell Gauntlet was forged by the same hands that created Requiem, but of the two, the Gauntlet is the lesser weapon. While the Gauntlet can command the dead, the Requiem holds dominion over all, dead and living alike. The Gauntlet was not used in the war that claimed Cacophony and Silmar, having been lost or more likely stolen so soon after its creation. What did you do, Wolf Alex? Or like, what are the puns? My sword. Yeah, like I said, thanks for my sword back. Advance Wars, Desperado. She had no use for it once the door was opened. I thought I heard you. You are fools to follow me here. I'm totally evil. I am but steps away from Requiem, the ultimate power over Urania. Your pathetic mortals are too weak to stop me. So go, run, hide, huddle in darkness. There's nothing else left for you to do. You killed my father. You chased us across the continent, leaving ruin and death in your wake. And now you're 3 steps away from a weapon that would threaten all of Urania. You've done too much damage already. It's time somebody stopped you for good.
Yeah! Yeah!
I need to do this on my own, because I am extremely stupid.
Dad, what?
Mercy has proven herself in battle many times, not the least against myself. I do not doubt her abilities as a commander. She must avenge her father. Hey, blah, 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 blah. If I haven't thrown up in more than 900 years, but I really think this is going to do it. If you're done, maybe we can get on with it. Some of us have worlds to conquer. Nice, Blowfelix. This is it. The final battle. Okay, for real this time. So let's double check to see if the music has changed. Surely. The music's changed by now. I noticed the tile set hasn't even changed either. It's just the same tile set that it always is. Forever. And ever. Also, we have a tower. They have a lot of units, too. Although, not as many as the last mission, now that I'm looking at it. Hey, frog animation. I was just thinking, you know, I bet I could bait the AI really easily on this map. There's 3 distinct I guess veins counts. Lanes of attack. And we start off not too shabbily in terms of resources. And in a pretty defensible position. It's not a deliberate MOBA reference, but yes. Right, a game I'm glad was bad. I like MOBA 1, Baron. And only the 1. Yeah, Heroes of the Storm is the only MOBA I've ever liked. See, I'm not sure I can name a game that I'm actually glad is bad. Even something like Secret of the Stars or Quest 64 or whatever. I would rather the game was actually good, you know? She's standing on a road. Did anybody ever really like Dota, Dragon Player? Dota 2, sure. But Dota? Eh. I mean, I used to play Dota, but honestly, I was never that into it. No, Mercs and Techs. That was my game. I've actually played a lot of MOBAs. I'm not going to go so far as to say I've played them all, but I have played quite a few. Alright, where is she? Where'd she move? She is still on a road. Can't quite reach her this turn.
I'll save you all. Healing aura!
I mean, I suppose that's valid, Sovicon. I'm not 100% sure I agree with you, but I at least get your point. Let's just start carving up their front line here. Yeah, I brought dragons, so... A never-ending wave of dragons. No, blow up Alex. I can think of a lot of games I wish were good. The question was, can I name any game that I was glad that it was bad? And that was a question that kind of stalled me. To the point where I'm not actually sure I can come up with one. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go with no. I don't think I can think of any. I like how she is just straight up running, by the way. As her entire army is just going away. I could probably have rushed her, but eh. God, she literally can't do anything. She's stuck over there. Yeah, I saw Anosians. It's like, wow, I feel mean here, honestly. Dragon's coming, of course. Like, I can think of plenty of games I would want to be failures. I can think of plenty of games I would want to be successes. I can think of plenty of games I would want to be good. But yeah, I think I'm going to default. I can't think of any game I am grateful or want to be bad. Gotcha. Sorry, I misunderstood. Superman 64. Okay, so anyways, I'm gonna never bring that up again.
Yeah.
Although, in fairness, I haven't played it in quite a while. Last time I played it was on stream. A game with such terrible monetization strategies that you will want it to fail because users will be better for it. Yes. There are so many of those. There are so many. I couldn't possibly list just one. Yeah, just Mobage in general. I suppose the ones that piss me off the most, in no particular order, are Diablo Immortal, Final Fantasy 15, A New Empire, that Star Wars Battlegrounds game I hate, and let's go with that Command & Conquer game that they made. Just for the personal screw you. Oh, absolutely, Disco. Also, pretty much every MOBA game that makes billions of dollars a year, of which there are several. Oh, hey, she's on the road. Goodbye. How? I'm a vampire. And she's dead. I killed her. And now for round 2. Ending this war. It didn't bring Dad back.
Merciful.
Yeah? You'll become the queen he knew you could be. The queen your people need. Many people, I won't let anything harm them ever again.
Hey! Yeah!
I hate to break up the sentimental moment, but the door is still open. So let's just close it. And then throw the cherry blade into the sea. No key, no problem. It's not as simple as that. Some doors, once opened, cannot be closed. I have read of this weapon and its prison in ancient tomes. Sigurd may be gone, but Requiem has already awoken. It will find a new wielder to do its bidding to bring ruin to us all. You kidding? We're too late? No, I can't let this happen. We don't know what lies beyond this gate, but we can assume it is utter ruin. I have to beat it for my people! I will not let her face Requiem alone. You read my mind. Let's go. Is this it, Innocence? I can't either, Mouse. I really can't. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I've spent about $1,000 on WoW in the last 15 years, or however long it's been at this point. No, actually, I'm sorry. We're approaching 20 years, aren't we? But that's about as close as I get to that. And again, I think $1,000 is okay for 20 years of entertainment and content. Yeah. It's true, Sobacom. It's been a minute. So the first game I played that made me realize that sometimes games are just objectively badly designed. Would you believe that took me a long time, Blade Taval? I've actually talked before about the problem I have, where I automatically assume the problem is with me. And therefore, if I think something's wrong with a game or a movie or a show, then clearly the problem is on my end, not the game. So I can think of SNES games, which puts me in the teenager range for perspective, that I played that are trash, that I never really processed were trash, because clearly it's my fault, right? But we've already reviewed what is probably the first game that I played that I just realized, wow, no, this game is just really, really bad. And that is Quest 64. I talked about that during that review. That was a whole thing. I went out, bought the memory pack. I was excited. I was pumped. I pushed through that stupid game without cheats. Sorry, double checking something. All right, screw it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Find it. Oh, duh. This is a terrible idea.
What?
And by the way, that would put me at college range. Either that or late high school. One of the two. You're correct, Savicom. We were well on our way to beating that game legit until my N64 literally broke. Hey, look! A new biome! Oh my god. What? Who dares enter this place? By the way, since we're doing this legit, there's an extremely high chance I'm going to be interrupted in the middle of this. FYI.
Huh?
Are you Requiem?
I am Princess Alady.
Of Cacophony. Sacrificed by my own hand to the instrument of death.
Requiem.
The weapon I bear is Requiem. It's a cello. It is a bringer of ruin. My soul is tethered to it. We are slave to one another.
I cannot allow this!
I will not allow you to claim it. Claim it? I don't want Requiem. None of us do. Perhaps you do not think so, but it is Requiem's nature to twist desire. To seduce with the promise of power. Requiem will bend you to its will. It seeks a wielder. It craves darkness. And it rejoices at your presence.
But...
No!
I gave my life to protect the world from this weapon.
do what I
and if I must, I will take yours to keep you from it.
My queen!
You can't reason with her. She's a wraith, a shadow of someone long gone, resolved to single purpose. Yeah, I know what a wraith is, thanks.
Yeah! Yeah!
I won't let you down.
Shall I play you a song?
What is she? Well, we're dead. Looks like we all failed our will saves. Hi, Ragna. This lousy stinking vampire leaving me to drown. I'll obliterate her. I'll rip her pointy ears from her pasty head and ram them down her throat. I'll... Wake up! What the heck is going on? Sigrid betrayed us. Queen Mercia had defeated her. And now this phantom is our foe.
Oh.
Okay.
I'll tear you to pieces!
Hear my song! I claim your heart!
What?
Hey, a different song, by the way. Our troops, she's taken them.
My queen.
This is Requiem's power. You've got to be kidding me. We have to do this with no soldiers. And... yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, no, we're definitely getting interrupted here. I never played that one, Blow Off Alex, but geez, that sounds bad. PS1 had some good games, some great games, and some amazing games. And then it had Phantom Menace. Actually, yeah, Darkrai, you are correct. I bet this one won't be, though. Also, not to quibble, but why didn't they mind control us? I can hear the music in my head. Please tell me I'm not going to lose these guys, too. Hear the music. You know Requiem's will. Do as I command.
Your heart is weak!
Yeah!
You have got to be kidding me. If even one of us is defeated, LOD will finish. I'm sorry. Is the lose condition losing any champion? I was going to say, the 2 missions ago was reasonably hard. I could see how that would be mean, and I was actually thinking about how I would do it if I was still playing on normal. The previous mission, no, I got that. I was pretty sure I would have been able to manage that even with the difficulty cranked. But this is insanity! I was just about to say, you remember StarCraft 1? Oh no, you lost the hero unit, death. And I complained about that extensively in StarCraft 1 because of how bullcrap it is. And that's game. We have just lost.
Silence, fool!
Wow! Just... Wow! 3 turns! I made it 3 turns. Okay. Yeah, Warcraft 3 was, you know, like, oh, hang on, that's a terrible idea. And fix that crap. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna quit. We're gonna walk away from this. I'm going to give up on life. And I'm going to stop streaming for the day because I'm out of time anyways. Tomorrow, at roughly 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, standard start time, soft start time, we'll see what we can do with that terrible, terrible mission. I'll see you guys.